GES.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream at twitch.tv/Mornay. Thank you for coming by. Today is April 22nd, 2021. And we are here today to talk about the wonders of 3D printing. Hi! How's everybody doing today? Thank you so much for being here. Hi, there we go. I thought my mic was off for a second. How you doing, Stick? Blood Mrs. Munson Huns. Hunster Munter. Rise. I forgot to shave today. I'm a little whiskery because I woke up busy. You hear the printer? Oh. Shut up, printer. I don't want to hear it on this scene, but... I wish there was a way to like mute it on this scene, but not on others. I guess I can duplicate the source using that mod. It makes a copy of it, but it's not the same. That way I can mute it on one and not mute on the other one. You know, let's try that. But no, they both use it. Never mind, I'll do that later. Sound like a dot matrix. Yo! Dude, I had an adventure. Like, I don't know if some of you were here. I don't know if some of you were here last night. When I got off, I was like, alright, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a print, and then I'm gonna go to sleep and wake up. It's gonna be done. And, so I started it. And then I was like, wow, that looks awful. So I stopped it, and I started again with some new settings. And I was like, wow, that looks even more awful. So I was up for probably like another, what was that? It was like another 2 hours or so, troubleshooting stuff. And I was like, all right, I'm just go with this, and I'm gonna wake up, and whatever it is will be. I woke up an hour later, looked at the pitiful print, and I was like, rip, I'm just gonna do this in the morning. So I woke up this morning with some bright ideas because I slept, took a shower, I thought about stuff. So I adjusted some temperatures. And I decided to do a calibration test that Zenbender told me about because I have a caliper now. And this is what I ended up with. Basically, you just have to print a cube, right? Those of you in Discord know what's coming. This is what I ended up with. That's supposed to be a square or a cube. That's how pitiful it looked, right? And I was like, what? So then I was like, all right, let's go through my troubleshooting techniques. I was like, all right, I'm going to adjust the temperature. And then after that, I'm going to adjust the speed. And I'm going to make sure that the settings are correct. I'm like, all right. And then I went to the troubleshooting guide here. And it was like, all right, try all this stuff. Increase the extrusion multiplier. So I did all that. I even calibrated the extrusion multiplier, and it was fine, right? So lo and behold, I did about 3 prints. I did 4 prints. I threw one of them away. And I was like thinking, man, maybe it's something with me loading the filament. Maybe the filament's not being loaded right. I was like, I've been adjusting the idle screw. I don't know what's going on. And I looked at the idle screw, and it was actually literally hanging out. I was like, and I looked at the other side, and the part that the idle screw connects to was like just dangling. And I was like, So I did another print after I tightened that screw, and oops! Lo and behold, that did it. I did all these tests. I did default, I did a higher temperature, lower speed. I did a higher temperature, lower speed with a maximum extrusion thing. And I was like, oh, wait, I probably need to tighten that screw. Viola. Oh my goodness. So I spent all morning doing that, and I couldn't do nothing but laugh at myself. I was just like, I told my wife, I'm like, it's like I'm going to school, man. It's like I'm learning through all these mistakes. I'm just going to school. I feel like I'm back in class. Oh gosh! All right, David. I got several screws loose. But you know what? That's okay. So yeah, I actually I was laughing so hard because the reason why that happened last night, after I printed, I couldn't get the filament out. It wouldn't unload, and I was like, "What's going on?" So I was fidangling with the idle screw, and I guess I unscrewed it out completely, and I managed to get the filament out, but when I tried subsequent prints, they looked terrible, and I was like, "What in the world's going on?" So today it's looking it should be a lot better, with the prints and everything, and I also am able to like unload and load filament consistently again. So, you know, having that idle screw connected like that really helps. But we are using printed solid as Jesse PLA white. Finally, I think the last time I tried to use this, my nozzle was clogged. So we're actually able to use it, and we're gonna print ourselves an Imperial cutter from Elite Dangerous, as you see at the top left. 2 pieces to glue together. Also, my wife did me a solid, chat. A literal solid. You're gonna laugh because it's a pun. My wife did me a solid. Remember these? Remember Vader? Why am I over here? Remember Vader? I remember Superman? Remember I was like, you got to glue these. Look! My wife glued them. She got the Gorilla Glue out, and she glued them to the... I was like, hun, can you do me a favor? She's like, yes. I was like, can you glue the things together with the Gorilla Glue? Yes. And 15 minutes later, out pops Perfect Vader and Perfect Superman. Now they've been glued. Let me tell you though, these didn't these feel heavier than Thanos, babe? These are like 15% infill. Yesterday I printed Thanos. This thing has 5% infill and it's so much lighter. It looks heavy, but it's like super light. It's amazing what 10% infill. This feels like super duper heavy. This feels like it's like hollow. But chat, my wife she said something really funny. She's like, babe, where are you gonna put all this stuff? I just looked at her and laughed. She's like, where are you gonna put all this stuff? I'm like, I don't have the slightest idea where. I have no inkling of a clue where I'm putting all this stuff. I have no idea. I have the files for a 3D printed shelf, but that's not gonna be enough. Maybe I could print shelves alongside everything I print so the shelves can keep up with the prints. I already found one. There's a nice one on Thingiverse. It's really popular. It's a hexagonal shelf. Where is it at? I had it bookmarked, but it's usually the most popular. And it's modular too. It's like really nice. It can fold up and down. I'll find it. Just give me a second. Nice. Oh, but man, there's like so much stuff. And a lot of these things I'm probably... I told my wife... Even when she was like gluing them, I was like, if you mess up, I don't care, because I'm probably going to print another one of those. Like really, really bigger ones and high quality ones. Like, oh, those are the old embossed. I'm about to print the new hotness. Pretty much what it came down to. But thank you, David, again for hooking me up with the filament that we're using. The Jesse PLA white is what I'm currently printing with. And David hooked me up with 2 spools of that stuff. So I think I have a total of like 5 Jesse PLAs here. It's quite a bit. Where is that shelf? Alright, let me try Yegi. I thought it was like in the first few pages, but I guess it isn't. Of the most popular. Hexagon shelf. And there it is. I found it. Alright. Yegi found it. Alright, check this out. As soon as it loads. This is what I'm talking about. Isn't that nice? I can print them in different colors and shades of black and white and gray and be all artsy fartsy. And I think it's like 4 parts, 3 or 4 parts you print for each one. Yeah. And there's different types. They got the groove, small grooves. They have the normal one, and then they have the honeycomb pattern that you can do. So yeah, I can print a bunch of these, and that'll take care of some of it. How does it attach? It's a it's like a little lip thing that goes over the top like this. And it can fold up too when you're not using it. Or if it's empty or something. I guess this animation kind of shows you how it attaches. See that? It's got a little lip in the back. And it has a little template for the screws, which is very handy. Very, very thoughtful.
Ready?
What's this? Hey, Bill's giant hidden shelf edge clock. Oh, that is cool. Wow. It's a clock. Nice. Let me guess, use some kind of Raspberry Pi or something. That is cool. It's actually not a TIE fighter. It's a Imperial Cutter from Elite Dangerous. It does. You're right. It does look like one. It's definitely got the same silhouette from the front. Oh, but yeah, Zenbender, I don't know if you saw my message in Discord. I was able to do the calibration with the extrusion stuff. And it was actually right dead on 0.8. Like I did the average of all four sides with the formula and everything, and it was dead on. I'm probably going to do it again because when I did it before, my filament was a little wacky, but it looked like it was pretty close to that. And thanks for that caliper again. It came in handy. Definitely came in handy. Another thing I could do is I can get a tabletop. There's a bunch of tabletop shelves you can print too. Stuff to put on my other desk over there, my other table. And they're stackable too. Basically, it's just cubes. Basically, they're cubes, but you can stack hexagons too. Like here's another hexagon shelf system. I know you heard my sneeze on the other. Yep, I knew you heard it in the other room. I got two mics, and my sneezes resonate throughout the entire house. There's another nice one. You thought it was Kent? Oh, this is made of wood too, huh? Oh, okay. So you just print the corners. Eh. There's another one. Excuse me. I like this one. It's pretty basic too. Wow, 2.25. Site takes forever to load. Dun, 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 dun. This is hilarious. I don't know if you guys saw this. This is my troubleshooting image I posted. I woke up this morning. I was like, all right, we're going to print the cube to calibrate and see what's going on. And that was the original cube. I was like, all right, that's not right. That just doesn't look right. All right, let's kick up the temperature and lower the speed. Okay, that looks a little better, but still not right. All right, let's adjust the extrusion flow a little bit, make it higher. That didn't help. It helped a little bit, but not enough. Oh, the idle screw probably needs to be screwed in. That way we can load filament. That might help the print. Just saying. Here at twitch.tv/Buona, you can learn what not to do with 3D printing. I mean, it was just, I was about to give up, man. I was like, all right. Because I was talking to my wife. I was like, I got to figure out what I'm going to do. Because I'm not going to be able to 3D print with this stuff. And I was just about to, like, give up. And then I looked over and I saw the thing, like, protruding out. It's, like, right underneath the Bowden tube that feeds into the gear thing. It was, like, sticking out. Like, when you have, like, a clog or something, you're supposed to unscrew that and then you look underneath. I was like, why is that open? And then I looked at the idle screw and it was just halfway out. I was like, oh, that probably needs to be connected. So I screwed it. Screw. I was like, oh, this is definitely all the way out. And then I was like, I unloaded and loaded the filament and it did it like it was supposed to. I was like, okay, this was a problem last night. After I finished Thanos, I unscrewed it way too much. So we're on layer, that can't be right. It says layer 2. It might be right, actually. It's supposed to be an 8-hour print, but this thing is saying I have 2 days left. That estimate is hilarious sometimes. It came split. It came split, so I had 2 different STL files. I just combined them. Yeah, 12-day print on 0.05, exactly. And I'm on 0.15. Yeah, here's the file here. And these are 2 separate files. This was front and rear. And I just combined them. And I put a one layer wrapped on it, just in case. $5% infill. I was thinking about putting it at 10, but I just put it at 5. My first cutter. He also has a there's a full one and a rear. What's this rear? Okay, rear is what I have. Front, back, front. Oh, I think I need to print this too. Or, oh, I don't. I think that combines it. Yeah, that combines it. Yeah, he's got like 3 different options you can do. And this is just the full thing. Which I'm not gonna try. We're not doing that. Not trying that, chat. But this is what the final thing is gonna look like. After I glue both pieces together. Because it's basically like cut right here. Let me refresh this dashboard. I don't think it's updating. On Octoprint here. Yeah, it wasn't updating. It said it was on layer 2, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's on layer 21. Yeah, dude, 3D printing is addictive. It is very addictive. And the more you learn, the more you get addicted. It's like a rabbit hole. Can get expensive too if you let it. It really can. Because you end up with 5 printers. You'll be like, oh, how did that happen? I was happy with 1 and now I have 5. GamerX, hit the button. Chat, show us some love. Triple digits, 100 months. Woo!
They're 7 triple digits.
That's 100 months right there, boy. Woo! Did you get the tube popping? Yeah, I did. I got a replacement a Bowden tube, which had pre-crimped brass olives. I have to remember all this terminology. I don't even remember what happened last month, let alone 100 months ago. That was a long time, man. 100 months. Nice. Triple digit club. Then we got like 5 people in the triple digit club now. UGR Blaze, Lincoln, I think Crack Killer's right at 100, if he's not past it already. Who else? I could install that Stream Elements widget, which shows like everybody. Probably Craig Allen. Craig Allen might be up there. Hey, Craig Allen. Craig Allen's at 96 months. He's close. It's going good, man. We were just talking about the 100-month club. Craig Allen's very close. He's at 96. I think Crack Killer might be. Is his name up here? Let me see if I can click on it. He might have left already because it's like late over there. Almost there. Oh man, Craig Allen, we had a fun adventure with 3D printing this morning. So I woke up after some failed prints last night, and I tried to do a print, and it looked like that. That's not good. And then I adjusted the temperature, 80% speed, and then it looked like that. That's a little better, still not good. And then I adjusted the extrusion flow rate. It looks a little bit better. Oops! I found out that the idle screw was completely unscrewed. Yeah, that's how the filament feeds into the machine. Yeah, it was completely unscrewed. So once I screwed it back in, things returned to somewhat normalcy. Just a little bit there. Here at twitch.tv/Buona, you can learn all the troubleshooting steps of derp. If you derp your 3D printer, watch his channel. He'll teach you how to underp it. Because he derps all the time. Film at 11. I was actually looking online too what people were doing, and they were like, "Oh, I printed 225 at blah 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 and this, and it was working for me." So I'm playing with all these temperatures, and it was making a little bit of difference, but not a ton of difference. I was like, "What's the problem? It's got to be something simple," and it was a screw. You set up your home theater PC, cool. Did it work okay? Xbox Media Center, or XBMC, even though the Xbox doesn't mean anything anymore. It would have been great if you would have fixed with all the settings before turning the screw. I was getting there, dude. We were getting there. We were close. We were getting there. I mean, it's still hideous, but it was definitely better than this. It was definitely better than the initial one, boy. We were getting there, but it wasn't quite there. So yeah. Two plus two is map, and so does 0.7 plus 3 plus 0.3 plus 2 minus 1 plus 3. Can I put that on a t-shirt? Because that makes so much sense. So far it's running, you need to tweak it some more? Oh, okay, cool, man. I miss doing that. I used to do that before I met my wife. And it wasn't her fault that I stopped. I had got over it. But I had like PCs connected to my TV. And I had like Winamp playing music through my home theater system, and was watching movies in my living room with a wireless keyboard. Ugh. It was a true bachelor pad, let me tell you that. I had this inky dinky apartment, and it had all this expensive like stereo equipment, surround sound and stuff. And I had Blu-ray and everything, boy. Optical audio. Oh my gosh. It was beautiful. This is about where I got last night before I gave up, and it was looking like a pinata exploded inside. I'm gonna go check it now. Go see how it looks. Winamp. Also, let me show you this before I go in there. My wife glued for me. Look, Vader. Vader is now glued. Gorilla glued. So is Superman. Superman now has his base glued. It's safe. It's been gorilla glued, chat. Isn't that beautiful? Thanks, wife.
You're welcome.
And Thanos was like, Buona, it was inevitable. So light. I can't believe how much 5% infill makes a difference. All right, let me go in here. Does that look like a pinata? Yeah, I think that's satisfactory. Definitely looks better than last night. Definitely looks better than last night. Like by a long shot. Be honest, I don't really care how the infill looks. As long as it's not like spider webs, and it's not, so that's good. But I think about the print this again, I do probably 10% infill. I think this 5% infill is just going to be confetti inside of it. Might need to be a little bit more dense in there. Ships are hard, man. I see why nobody really, they rarely print these things. They're difficult. It's like a lot of stuff can go wrong with them. Hey, why don't you just print everything from every ship from every TV show ever? Yeah, all right. Get right on that. All right, let me get this light in place because the sun is starting to set. Pretty soon it's going to be pitch dark in here. Get this light here. Whoa! All right, we're back. Let's see. Drink some water. All right, I'm on it. I have a projector for my living room viewing. Usually subathons and New Year's Eve streams are shown on the projector. Oh, snap! Did Winamp ever survive or did it die? It survived. I don't think it's being updated much, but you can still use it and it works. I'm pretty sure people have forked off. I'm pretty sure people have forked off their own copies of it. For like Windows 10, when Windows 10 breaks something, people probably fork it off and fix that stuff. Because you know it's going to eventually break. I use Foobar though. It's actually what I use right now for my music. I got hooked on this a while ago. It's about as simple as Winamp. It's got plugin support and it's really, really fast. So, yep. That's what I use for my music. For stuff that I can download. Like Chill Hop won't let me download. Well, they will let me download, but I don't feel like downloading all that stuff. Yep, it has normalization. You're right. Yep. I think that's a plugin though, right? Is that a plugin or a setting? Playback, output. I think it's a plugin. It's built right in? Okay. Advance. Ban it. Where's that setting? I don't even know if I have it on. Components. Oh, that's a third party component. Replay gain. It's another third party one. There's a lot of ones. A lot of third party ones. Right click on the selection and choose what type of replay gain you want. I think that's what I want. Yeah, replay gain. Yep, that's the one that's built in. Yep, replay gain. David. Ain't no party like a third party cause a third party product. I give up. Unlike that, I stop. That's a tongue twister. A third party product. Man, that white is bright. One would hope. It's funny. So yeah, I have a new thing in Discord. If you guys want to join our Discord at discord.gg/1, I have a thing called 3D printing requests. I got Yegi up here. Let me take that down. 3D printing requests. And we've already got some people. I just created this channel yesterday. Knifin wants me to create the Vice of Mechanical version 2.0. He also wants me to make a internal component lightsaber. Sujin wants me to make a hairy lion. Jay wants me to do some Apex Legends stuff. So just post the links in here with the STL's requests, and I'll look through these and try to pick something out. You know, in those days where I can't find anything, or I just want to print what you guys are showing me. That way we keep things like separated from the main channel. I want an overkill white, then I have a design white, which is light gray, and a quarter white, which is muted translucent white. Really? Nice. And this is, so I remember looking at the whites up there. You wait for me to do a selfie print. I'm too humble for that. I'll shy away and run away from that. Like, no! Jesse filaments! Yeah, there's the quarter white, there's the white. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Muted translucent white. He's right here. I still gotta print the your guys your little knight dude. The printed solid knight. I still haven't printed him yet. I printed the dog, not the knight. I'm becoming a big fan of grays, man. I look at these grays, I'm like, wow. I feel like I can print anything in those. So I know some things look good in white, some things look good in black, but almost everything looks good in gray. I wanna bust. Oh. Ugh. I couldn't look at it. I'd be like, no, I can't. I don't even keep pictures of myself in the house, man. Bam, bam. I never thought white could be so white. That's what I was just saying earlier. It looks super white. Then we got they got quarter white and then they got white. And this is just white. I also have vanilla bean too. Actually, I did say I was going to print this in vanilla bean. I forgot all about that. Vanilla bean looks like marble. But it's 3D printing nerds' fault that we changed it from marble to vanilla bean. How white do you want this print? White. White. As white as you can make it white. I also want to print some keycaps too for my new keyboard. Corsair will be happy with me if I do that. But I gotta come up with something snazzy. Then again, I don't even know if printed keycaps can work with these OPX switches on this K100 keyboard. I have to look. I'll have to research that. But there's so many keycaps you can print. Like for my G keys that I don't use, I can probably do something funky with those. And then I'd want to use them. Huh. Keycap. Oh. Like they got DC, Wonder Woman, Superman, Blue Lantern, Green Lantern. So many, man. Like I'd definitely do this. This Superman one here. Put that on my escape key. Help me, Superman! No pasty white gamer guy that hasn't seen the sun in 10 years? Not that white! White! A Batman up here. That's a weird key. It's like, wait, huh? Is that real? Is that gonna work? That looks wrong. Weird. Oh. Oh. That's $5 though. I don't know if that's worth $5. Majin Buu keycap? Ooh. And these won't take that long to print either. I imagine it probably only take like a half hour to an hour at like the highest quality for these. Because they're so small. Oh, check this out. That's nice. Majin Buu. Dragon Ball Z. My wife reminded me 7 times to take my vitamins and I didn't take it. Crap. I think I can still take it. Let me ask her.
Did you take a vitamin? No. Did you take a vitamin? No. Did you take a vitamin?
All right, I'm back. That was kind of funny. Like I was like I was waiting for her to shove the vitamin in my mouth or something because she kept asking me, "Did you take your vitamin?" I'm like, "No." No. No, and in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I'll take it after I do this. But then I kept doing things, and I just forgot. And it just hit me. I was like, ooh, wait. Where's Synchro? I'm gonna show this to Synchro. I want that side duck. Let me add him in Discord. Oh, babe, you sent me a message? I didn't know that. Ooh, okay. That's cool. I might have to print that side duck one. Be easy to paint too. Why is these are making me laugh? I can't stop laughing. All right, we're gonna layer 45 out of 879. We're 12% through this print. According to this, we have 9 hours left, but we don't believe it. We probably got like 6.5, 7 hours left on this print. No, let's put a countdown up here. I'm calculating in my head now. We've been printing for an hour and a half or an hour and 20 minutes, and it says approximate print time is 8 hours. So we'll just do 6.5 hours here, which is probably going to change, but give people kind of an idea how long it's going to take. Start. There we go. We got a little countdown now. Oh, that's cool. Yo, wait a minute. Are these for mini SD cards? Oh. Check that out. That's cool. Yep, that's cool. That's ingenious. Just throw 4 SD cards in there and slide them in there. You got a nice little holder. These things get lost so easy, man. Looks like you could do individual ones too, not just God, this site. This is why I don't like this cult site. Yeah, it looks like you do just one, or you can do multiple ones. It's a simple design. You just press it in. Yeah, nice. I would use like, I don't know if I'd use PLA for this. I'd use, the other material. Forget the name of it. That's nice. That's very nice. That would be good for a camera bag. No doubt. Very good for camera bag. Another thing you could do with 3D printers that people don't think about a lot, but you can make stencils, or you can make like cookie cutter stuff. It's really good for that kind of stuff, for like shaping cookies and just for stencils. Next. Man, ships are hard. I remember before I got this print, I'm like, I'm gonna print all the ships. I'm gonna print all the ships. Hey, Zincro, I thought about you when I saw the side duck. I definitely did. I was like, I might have to print one of those side ducks. Side duck gets a headache. What? Type 8 shuttlecraft. Oh, check this out. Hey, Stella, welcome. Oh, that looks simple. Another two-parter. It's a small-scale shuttlecraft. Type 8. From Star Wars. Oh, hey, just in time for Mortal Kombat. Here's Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero bust. Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Sorry. Got carried away a little bit. Did you see a statue? No, link me. I didn't see it. So the things you print are commissions? No. Right now, these are just things I'm printing for fun. Eventually, I am going to be setting up a shop. Once I get custom things going that I can sell. And yeah, I do want to do some, if people want to commission me for stuff, we could do that too eventually. But there's only certain things I can sell, you know. It's you have to be careful with that because of copyright and all that kind of good stuff. Oh, we got a pink filament. I got it from my wife. Definitely can print pink stuff. It's called hot pink from Atomic Filament. I think Jesse was sold out. I think Printed Solid was sold out of the pink. Oh, is this from Near? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That's so creepy. Are you gonna play this game, Synchro? I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it. That's so weird. A single sheet of paper? Took over 210 hours to plan and craft. Only 2 exist in the world. How did he get one? Is water wet? Technically, no. Water makes other things wet, according to this this generation. Water itself is not wet. It makes other things wet. It does look creepy, but that looks wow. Like how they get how if he crumbles it, will ever somebody cry? Are those teeth? You do. I don't know. Warhammer 4K would have some crazy things to print. Yeah, that's kind of a against the rules of Warhammer isms. You're not supposed to print their stuff. Apparently, is what I've been told. They're very strict on that. Very strict on Warhammer printing. Yeah, I hope they made it hard with something, because I mean, if a cat or something just, or their kid, it's like, oh, pretty, and they just rip it apart, you know? I would hope that they would make that a little hard to kind of crumble. But I mean, it's so unique. It's like so unique. Who'd they give the second one to? Wow. Yeah, I would definitely, if they didn't do it, I would try to harden that somehow. But then if you, it's like you would ruin it, you know? You kind of want to keep it as paper. Like I would put that in a glass case, man. Put that in a glass case and just never move it. It's just, you don't want to touch that. And how did that survive shipping? Think about it. How in the world did that survive shipping? I could have a hard adamantium Captain America shield breaking shipping, and this thing ships flawless. What? Custom courier. Still! High-pitched squeal! Still! Look at this thing, man. A quantum container, vacuum sealed, humidity controlled, time and space frozen, no decomposition at all. 0.000000008% chance of degradation. Oh! Norman Reedus. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Just make it stand and attach to the base. It's got to be hardened. Hey, you never know, man. Like, what if he sneezes and the snot bubble gets on it and just ruins it forever? I think about these things a lot, Chad. I'm weird. That the guy's site? Oh my gosh. What? Is this guy human? That's not origami, that's insane. Alright, break time. I'm gonna listen to my bot. Thanks so much for being awesome, guys. I'll be back in like 5. Please click the follow button if you're enjoying yourself. And I will see you all in 5 minutes. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble by something. I'll be back. Yeah, back. Quick update. My wife glued some stuff. Check it out. Darth Vader has been glued to his base. He is now Glue Vader. So has Superman. The Superman print has been glued to his base. He's been gorilla glued thanks to my wife. She glued them for me. So they are now glued. Your breath stinks, Vader. That joke was inevitable. Hey, Loyal Moses, it's alive! Alive! It is. We are printing. We are printing happily. We are on Jesse PLA today, in a way. Oh. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I do need something to put all this crap on. We gotta accelerate our plans to print a 3D printed shelf, because I've got little 3D knickknacks all over my office and they're falling. I have the room on my desk. It's just, they're everywhere. Oh. They are everywhere, man. Wow. Let's play this playlist here. But yeah, man, we are back. We are back in the printing. So happy. I had an issue this morning, which you're probably gonna get a chuckle out of this. So I loaded the Jesse PLA, right? And I was printing it like a cube so I can do my extruder filament flow test or whatever. And it came out like this, and I was like, what in the world? So I started to panic. I was like, but we just printed Thanos yesterday, so it was perfect. And now I'm getting this? This was after the last night's stream. So I proceeded to do some tests. I was like, all right, let's increase the temperature. Let's slow down some speeds. Let's speed it up, blah, blah, blah. I did all these tests, right? Like 2-3 hours later, I look over and my filament, not my filament, my idler screw is completely out. And the little door that opens with the idler screw was like just dangling. It was just like open. And I was like, wait a minute. That's not supposed to be like that. So I did another print. And yeah, it kind of fixed everything. So this is what it looked like by default. And then I like adjusted some temperatures and speeds and extruder flow rates and stuff. And I was like, oh wait, I probably need to screw that back in. Oh man, this is just the Jesse PLA white. Jesse PLA white. It's not the quarter white, it's the regular white. I was like, I can't believe this. I wasted like almost 3 hours because I got out of bed like by around 10 or 11 a.m. Took a shower, got started. I was like, let me do this before the stream starts. So I was like, troubleshooting. I was like, oh, we got to get this working before the stream. Oh, and I couldn't believe it. Because what prompted this was I couldn't get, after we did the Thanos print from yesterday, I couldn't unload the filament. It was getting stuck. So I loosened the idler, apparently too much, to get it out. And I completely unscrewed it. So when I thought that I was tightening it again, I wasn't, because it was just disconnected. And I was even having trouble loading the white. And I was like, why am I having trouble loading this filament? Why am I having trouble? It made no sense because the print before that was fine. I did a hot purge to see if I had any kind of clogs, and it looked perfect. I was like, no, the nozzle's fine. I did a hot purge, it looked fine. I was like, oh, what in the world is going on? It's just the stupid screw. I told my wife, I'm like, I'm going to school. This is like school for me. This is like going to school. I'm in class. I got the beakers and I got the glasses and the goggles, and I'm blowing up stuff and learning from it, man. Oh my goodness. So crazy. Exactly. Back to school, you nerd. I actually couldn't believe that. I saw it open. I immediately looked out. I immediately knew. I was like, did I unscrew that idler all the way off? That's why the filament couldn't get through. It was just like dangling. It would not. That's why the prints were so bad, because the filament wasn't loading. Oh man, so embarrassing. And I did like last night. I was trying this print last night because my original plan was to have this print overnight. And I did like 3 or 4 prints, and they failed like I went in for like 30-45 minutes, and I noticed it was bad, and I was like, what is going on? And I was trying my best not to get frustrated, because it seemed like it was one thing after the other. As soon as I fix one thing, another thing breaks. But I was patient. And as soon I was just about to give up, I was like, all right, I'm going to try a different filament. I'm going to give up on this white for now. I'm going to try a different filament. And then I looked over and saw it, and I was like, wait a minute. I even had, my wife will tell you, I even had the spool off. I unloaded. I was about to load in, I think the gold one I have. I was about to load that in because I was going to print some coins with that. And I was like, wait a minute. that door is open. It was just like flapping open. I was like, that's not supposed to be like that. And yeah. I'm glad it was an easy fix though. That was a relief. And I told my wife, I was like, I think this is it. I think this is it. And sure enough, I printed the box and it was perfect. It's a really good feeling. It's also a really terrible feeling. When things break and you only have one printer like me because I'm a noob. So I don't have a backup printer. So you feel really bad. But when you fix it, it feels really good. It's like an emotional roller coaster. Yeah. But I'm learning. That's the good thing. And ever since I took that, well, I always had that attitude, but I've been really focusing on just learning from my mistakes. I've got my brain focused on just learning. So if things don't come out right, learn from it. If something doesn't look right, learn from it. And ever since I've taken that attitude seriously, I've been a lot more at peace with all this. Because it was stressful at first. Because I was having so much fun with it, and it just all stopped. Skirt! It's like somebody hit the brakes. Everything's broken, boy. No more printing. And I was like, but I just started. No. Hey, here we are. So now we're printing one of my favorite Elite Dangerous ships, the Imperial Cutter. I hope it turns out as good as I think it can turn out. It's probably not going to be my first. I mean, it's probably not going to be my last of these. I'm probably going to print several of these. So I'm hoping to master the settings. And we're going to have different colors of these. Have my own Elite Dangerous fleet of cutters. But Thanos came out good yesterday. I was really happy with this. This really led me to believe I had fixed everything. I was like, okay, Thanos is looking sharp. He's looking sharp. This is with the jet black though. It's not photogenic though. I still gotta set that folded that you sent me, Moses. I still gotta set that up. But this one's not very photogenic because it's like the light just hides a lot of details. It's so sparkly and shiny that you can't see the details of his face. It looks kind of muddled with all the light reflections. Like I took like 1,000 pictures last night before I decided to just post what I had. I couldn't do it. No, I haven't set it up yet. I was actually waiting until the printer got back up and running to set it up. Is it hard to set up? Because I'm a little bit squeamish. I told my wife, she's like, why don't you set it up? I was like, it's probably gonna take time, and I don't have time. Take seconds? Maybe I get my wife to do it. She loves that kind of stuff. Have her set it up. Maybe we could take fabulous photos. I broke out my first DSLR. It's an old Canon with a very basic lens, and I was going to use that to take the photos, not my camera phone. My camera phone is trash compared to that DSLR. Because I don't want. This is my best DSLR that I have on the stream, but I hate unmounting it because I have to plug in like 1,000 things and. Ugh. So I'm just going to use that camera for it. I gotta actually. I think one of the other challenges is I have to find a spot for it because the MK3S Plus will be here like 3 weeks, maybe. I'm not stressed about it. It's a happy stress though. So much 3D printing coming, man. I think I might change this scene around a little bit. Let's make my face huger. Yes, chat, that is a word. Huger. Hugered. Huger. There I am. Huger Buona. Big brained. Ha 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 ha. No! 3 weeks? Yeah, it had a lead time of 3 to 4 weeks. And it's been about a week since I ordered it. So, approximately mid-May, around tax time. Taxes will be due May 14th, so around that time. I still haven't done my taxes, by the way. I have a problem. I have a problem. That's like the only thing in life that makes me anxious. That and bad sushi. I hate doing taxes with a passion, dude. I really need to pay somebody to do it, but that requires me leaving the house. I ain't got no transportation right now. So I don't want to pay somebody $50 to drive me somewhere. Print the minion to do them for you. Print the tax minion. There you go. There you go. Print a tax minion. Just a little tax guy. The 3 constants: death, taxes, and bad sushi. Oh, man. Yeah, bad sushi is terrifying to me. I've only had semi-bad sushi once, and my stomach had a talk with me. He's like, sit down. My stomach jumped out of my body, started breakdancing, and said, sit down. I was like, oh! And I sat down. It's like, listen, if you do this again, I will kill you myself. I will kill you myself. And I was like, I'm sorry, stomach. I will kill. Listen, I will jump out of this body and I will strangle you with your small intestines. We're close. Small intestines. We go way back. I will strangle you myself. Is there bad sushi in Florida? Yes. Yes. Listen, there are Chinese buffets that have sushi. I'm not talking about sushi with rice. Well, I'm talking about sushi. They have sashimi at Chinese buffets sitting out on the buffet lines, and people eat that stuff. And you can smell it. It smells like fish. Condemned. Condemned. Yes, it smells fishy. That's a warning. Don't eat it. But yeah, there are bad sushi places. Like, there's a couple I went to when I used to travel. One tip I got from a fellow consultant, he was like, always find out if you're going to be at a site for more than a couple weeks and you want to find a good sushi spot, find out when they get their fresh shipment. If it's daily, if it's bi-week, if it's like a couple times a week, or, find out the days. Do not go to those restaurants the day before their shipment. Go the day of or the day after. And that was the best advice I've ever gotten. Because every time I do that, I get fresh sushi. Fresh, doesn't smell like nothing. Very delicious sushi. When you go the day they get their stuff. Or the day after. There's 2 days after, it's like, if they get weekly, it tapers off real fast. That was the best advice I was given. And I think they were used to it too, because I used to ask, I was like, when do you get your sushi brought in? When do you get your sushi shipped in? They're like, oh, we get it on Tuesday and on Thursdays. I'm like, twice a week? So I will not come on Monday. And I probably won't come on the weekends if I'm here on Saturday. So we'll be, we could be here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and we'll be good. Don't come on Monday, though. No, that's when it's the worst. And some restaurants, they're really good about keeping it fresh the whole time, but a lot aren't. For real, that's like the difference for me from a good and bad sushi place. If they can keep fresh sushi, it usually isn't that difficult to make good sushi if it's fresh, right? It's like, oh, what, you chop up the fish and you throw it on some rice and give me some wasabi and soy. If it's fresh fish, that's all you gotta do, really. And your rice has to be good. I mean, who can't roll sushi? I mean, I can't, but I'm pretty sure you train me for a little bit, I'll be able to make some sushi rolls. It's all about the ingredients, man. All about the ingredients. You get good ingredients, the rest becomes easier. I was surprised at public sushi. I had it once. I was surprised with it. I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, this is actually not bad. I think I had sushi rolls. I mean, tuna rolls. 'Cause I love tuna. So I always try to get tuna from places. And it was tuna and nothing else. Just straight tuna. And I looked at it and it looked good. I mean, I was looking at the fish. I smelled it. It didn't smell fishy. So I got one. I went to their deli and I just grabbed one that they had made. And I ate it. I was like, this is actually acceptable. It wasn't the best sushi, but it wasn't the worst either. For Publix, it was acceptable. I have some tuna and olive oil in the can. Would you like some? Nay. I say thee. I say thee, nay, Zincro. I don't like that kind of tuna. Like, tuna salads and stuff. Tuna subs and stuff. I never was a huge fan of that. Tuna fish and tuna salad. I ate it and I was like, okay. This will cause me to poop. This is good. Worst night of my life, oysters at a bar in a small East Texas town. Oh, dude. I had a bad what they call a bad clam. I've had a bad oyster before. And I forgot how old I was. I think I was in college, yeah. And I was like, I'm going home. I was out with friends. I'm like, I'm going home. They're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I am sick. They're like, oh man, you get food poisoning? I'm like, I don't know. And I was curled up. I'm not gonna give you all the gross details, but I was curled up. Ugh. It's like I didn't know that kind of pain existed. Because I've had food poisoning before, right? But it was just fluids coming out. When I had a bad oyster, that was pain. Hey, Master Winnie, welcome. That was actual pain. I had the worst. That was like the worst stomach cramps I've ever had in my life. I was going to order some Cajun seafood from a place here, but KT pointed out that they also sell sushi and recommended not. Yay, printing is back. Yeah, it is. It is. My new favorite thing is tempura rolls. Oh, I love tempura rolls. Yes, I love tempura rolls. Dragon rolls too. Dragon rolls, tempura rolls. That's what I used to get. I used to get dragon rolls. And I used to get tuna, a tempura roll, and uni. Not uni. Unagi. Uni's a nasty one. Unagi's the eel. I used to get unagi. Unagi is sea urchin. I mean, uni is sea urchin. You don't want that. That's death on the stick. You don't want sea urchin. But unagi is eel. And it's kind of like a gateway drug to sushi. If you got a friend or family member that is like squeamish of like the raw fish. A lot of people say, give him a California roll. Give him no. Get them the unagi. That eel is delicious. You ever had fugu? No. Oh yeah, nigiri. Yeah. I just like sashimi though. Wait, nigiri is the one where they put the fish over the rice, on top of the rice? I call everything rolls. Yeah, I like that too. That's what I usually get. But I call everything rolls. If it's not sashimi, I call it a roll. I'm bad like that. Dude, sea urchin, I can't stand that stuff, man. I like salmon. I like the tuna. There's a couple more I like. But good grief. I couldn't get behind that uni. I actually started gagging when I ate it. I was like, and I was like, no more. But yeah, my wife. I remember that day. We were in Vegas, and I was at a work function, and she came along, and I was like, "Huh, you gotta try sushi."
Oh, what is your father's raw?
She was so adorable.
I don't know if I can have it raw fish raw.
I'm like, okay. Like, you gotta try the tuna.
I'll try it. I don't know about the tuna.
And I don't think she liked it that much, but then we had ahi tuna from somewhere. And I was like, this is like seared tuna. It's like partially cooked, partially raw. And it's got like sesame seeds and stuff around it, and it's good. My wife had that ahi tuna. That was it. It was over. That was all she wrote. She was hooked. It was like, there it is. I did the same thing with steak with her. My wife had never had a proper steak, chat. She had beef jerky. She was being served shoe leather. And drowned in A1. And I was like, hon, no. You gotta have a real steak. I'm like, you can't get it well done. You just can't get it well done.
I get well done. Was it the one?
I'm like, okay. Just you gotta try it medium. Get like medium. Just try it medium first. I'm like, it's a totally different experience, you'll thank me. It was like a totally different food. It was like a totally different food. She's like, this is steak? I'm like, yes. I told you. One is shoe leather and the other is steak. And ever since then, my wife gets medium. She gets nothing but medium. Ribeye. Yep, that's my cut. All about that ribeye, man. That's my favorite cut right there. All about the ribeye. Lord have mercy. We're going to get that for our anniversary. Both going to get a ribeye. Next month. Can't wait. Going to be celebrating, what, 17 years? 17 years of marriage. We're getting a ribeye. Or 2 or 3. Nice, juicy steak. Everyone is spelling medium rare incorrectly. Listen, I usually order medium rare because by the time it gets to me, at least some of the bad restaurants, quote unquote bad, the ones that do it wrong, I order medium rare so I can get medium. Because some places will cook your steak medium, and by the time you get it, it's continue to cook, and it'll be like medium well. And I don't like medium well. I don't like medium well. I like medium to medium rare. Those are the two. My happy place is right in the middle between medium rare and medium. It's like right in the middle. So I order medium rare so that if it continues to cook, the maximum I'll get is medium. So I never order. I always, the first time I go to a place I've never been to, I always get medium rare. And the worst case, I'll have a medium rare steak, which I'm okay with. But if it continues to cook, I don't want no shoe leather. Exactly, Fizzle. It'll sit there under that lamp or whatever it's at, and it'll just continue to cook. And you'll get a chewy piece of a shoe, a sole of a shoe. We raise cattle here on our ranch: Wagyu, Angus, and hair. Oh man, I've never had Wagyu. My wife and I both talk about this. We're like, that's on our bucket list. We got to get some sort of beef butter in this house. We at some point we're gonna find a way to get beef butter. I'm gonna be afraid to cook it. So I know she's gonna be telling me to cook it. I'm like, no, you cook it. I'm like, no, you cook it. I'm gonna be afraid to cook it. Because I don't want to mess up that beef butter, man. But that's on our bucket list. We're gonna do that. Yeah, when we order delivery steak, we always get medium rare because it always cooks on the way. If you say well done at a good steakhouse, they'll look at you funny. Art thou confused? Would you prefer some beef jerky instead? We have some Slim Jims over there. I'm serious, man. I was like that. I was for probably 20, I'd say like maybe 20 to 22 years of my life. I've only eaten well done steak because I was scared of the blood. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was scared of the blood. And that's how my dad ate it. So I looked at him. I was like, I guess that's how you eat it. And he drowned it in A1. I was like, okay, I guess I'm drowning in A1. I got to school and we went to, I forgot where we went. It might have been Longhorn or it might have been like Outback or something. Went out with some friends and they're like, how you want your steak cooked? They were like, medium. Guy was like, medium rare. Guy was like, I want mine rare. And I was like, I want mine well done. They all looked at me and they were like, so I was a country boy. When I went to college, I was the country boy. So everybody knew that. Because I came from a really small town. I was country boy, hick, whatever you want to call me. I didn't know no better. They were just looking at me like, I was like, what? It's like, dude. And they looked at the way, like, get him a medium. I was like, what? It's like, get him a medium. I was like, what can't we just order it for me? What if I don't like medium? He's like, I'll pay for it. If you don't like it, I'll pay for it. I was like, all right, bet. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. If I don't like it, you'll pay for it. All right, I'm not going to like it. So I got that steak. I was like, wait, this is not my order. Legit, that was what I was thinking. I was like, this is not a steak. What is this? Is this some kind of, what is this? They're like, sir, that is a steak cooked medium. I was like, but it's so delicious. This is not the steak. But they were just laughing at me because I had no idea. I had no idea, man. I legit thought I had the wrong order. Because it's a completely different flavor, completely different texture. It's like, I try to stress to people. There's people in my Discord that we make fun of all the time because they're like, "Oh, I'm not gonna eat any bloody steak." Blah 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 blah. I don't want you to cook it. Well, I don't want to cook it and screaming. I'm like, listen, you don't understand. You're eating something different when you when you eat a well done steak. You're eating a different thing. It's not like you burn chicken or you burn, like pork or something where it's like grainy and like chewy or whatever. Beef has a totally different texture, consistency, and flavor when you overcook it. It's hard to explain. It really is hard to explain. It's hard to explain. It's like you have to eat it to know. That's how I was, Stella. I grew up, my dad, like I said, we used to get these $2 steaks from the store that were like the throwaway meats because we didn't have that much money. So, and he dropped them in A1. It'd be an A1 sloppy piece of shoe leather. I was like, I'm eating steak. And it was like, just chewing forever. Yeah, flank steak. The little $2 steaks. Yeah, the first time I had beef tartare, I was impressed. It was just raw. It was good. It was actually good. That's why I have no problem eating rare steaks. I don't. Like if somebody threw a rare steak in front of me, I would eat it. But it has to be a good steak. You can't have them nasty cuts. Cows are raised by Nickelodeon and Twitter. I want my cows raised on grass-fed 3D printing streams, okay? We're making Loyal Moses hungry. But yeah, if you've never had beef tartare for real, you need to try it. They don't give you a lot. Most restaurants give you like it looks like a little glob of beef, and it's like got stuff around it. You'd be surprised. It's like beef sushi. Is there a Black Rock? There might be one in Orlando. I don't think there's one here. Oh, there is one. No, that's Black Rock Beach. BlackRockRestaurants.com. Locations. Okay, this is unfair. Why do they have to show a sizzling steak? Tampa, Brandon, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. There's not one here, but there's one in Orlando. Is this cutter going to be assembled horizontally? Yeah, it's two pieces that are going to be placed together and glued. Yeah, they're in Tampa, Brandon, Orlando, and Fort Lauderdale. Every place, pretty much every major city except Miami and Jacksonville. Well, I won't call Brandon major, but I think I actually have seen the one in Orlando before. That's what made me think about it. But I've never been there. Yeah, this is what the cutter looks like on the slicer when it's going to be complete. So basically this half is just going to glue to that half, and it will have completed color. You kind of have to print these like this. So we got a ways to go. Still got to be careful with Costco meat. They use a blade tenderizer. Ooh. Looks like I'm going to Costco soon to get some rib. Dude, I was watching, I watched the Guga video today. You guys know how much I love Guga's videos. And he put MSG on a Wagyu. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with Guga. He's been obsessed with MSG lately. He does all these crazy experiments. and he put Wagyu in there. Red Claw, the only reason why I don't have a ton of steak in this house is because we don't have a deep... If we had a deep freezer, I would go to our local butchers in Jacksonville and we would get half a cow and throw it in that deep freezer, and we'd have meat for 2 months, 3 months. That's the only reason why we don't do that, because I don't have a deep freezer. We gotta get a deep freezer, put that in the garage so I can pack all that meat in there. And we need that. Especially these days, we need that. And, you know, we don't eat, my wife and I, we don't eat beef that often, but, you know, something like that can last a really long time for us. Yeah, Guga is addicted to MSG, man. Guga, he's addicted to MSG. Like, I've never had it like that. Like, he's got this giant pack of MSG powder that he just puts on stuff. I don't think I've ever had... Like, I've had Chinese food. Right? Before the great non-MSG boom, when they put MSG on everything. And yeah, it was like... It made the flavor come out. But... Guga's been putting in everything. Upright freezers with auto defrost aren't the best for long-term storage because they constantly raise the internal temp above freezing and then go back down to prevent frost. You can store for months in them, but not years. Ah, okay. I'd be happy with that for now, though. I'd be happy with months. Like, I'm thinking once every 2 months we go to the butcher, right? Because I'm thinking you could spend like maybe 100, maybe 200 bucks on like a giant chunk of a cow. I don't know how much they cost here. I gotta look. $100 to $200 every couple months is fine with me. For real. Because that's like the most expensive thing that we have to buy when it comes to groceries. When we have to buy beef and we have to buy good vegetables, that's where all our budget goes. It's just like rip pockets. So if I could spend $100 to $200 every couple of months, that would save me a lot of money. Let me look around some butchers here. Yelp has a few here. Let's see, who have I heard of? I think I've heard of Freshfield Farm. They're on the other side of town, though. Who's over here by us? Alright, let me look at these guys. Where's your website, sir? We pay about 75 cents a pound. Ooh. Doing it right, man. Now hiring. Menus. Butcher shop. We're proud to... They probably don't have their prices on the site. No, they don't. Order online. No, they don't. Yeah, everything's going up. Like every time me and my wife go shopping, we've noticed that like we just got some stuff delivered today, right? And certain things we got went up $2. And the last time we went shopping was like 10 days ago, and it went up $2. I was like, $2. It was eggs. That's what it was. It was eggs. Eggs are going. It's crazy, man. It's like we need to get some chickens. We need to get some chicken. We need to get some chickens. We need some chickens around here, man. Because the eggs are going nuts. Oh, we need to take a road trip to Loyal Moses because we paid. I'm trying to think what's the size. It's a huge box of eggs that we get. So because I eat eggs every day, boiled egg whites, and oatmeal is like my staple, right? And we get a lot of eggs because I go through them pretty fast. That box of eggs was, I think, $6. It was a lot of eggs, not a little bit. And today it was $8. $8 and like 38 cents or something like that. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, Krez. That's what I was just looking at, Freshfield. That's exactly what I was just looking at, Freshfield. They're $12 for your strips. Ribeyes are $6 each. We gotta get a vehicle, man. My wife and I, we're trying to get this other business off the ground so we can get a car. Have you ever had tri-tip? I don't think so. Is this printing in 2 pieces? Yes, it is. Diablos. 2 pieces and they'll be glued together. With my Gorilla Glue. We just used this today to glue some stuff. Gorilla Glue! It won't focus. There it is. Little Gorilla Glue thing I have. Has a brush on it. We just glued together our Vader bus. We just glued the base to it because it was 2 parts for this. So that's now glued. It doesn't come apart, doesn't fall apart. And also the Superman bus we did a while ago. has been glued with the gentleman's gray. This is the, I think, the Soul Black from Prusa. Not Prusa, from Jesse. PLAprintedsolid.com. This is the Soul Black for the Vader. I think I want to do a Jet Black for Vader too and compare them. Because this is the Jet Black here. It's a little bit shinier. See how Thanos is Jet Black and this is Soul Black? This was a little bit shinier. And Vader might look better with shinier. But I do have Galaxy Black as well that I want to do Vader in too. So I'm probably going to have like 5 or 6 Vaders by the time it's over. Tri-tip is not as prevalent on the East Coast as not as out as West. It's also called the California cut. It's marbled like you can't believe. Okay, I don't think I've had that. I don't think I've had that. Silk PLAs have a shine. All right. So far, I've got filaments from Printed Solid, from Atomic, and from Prusa. I saw Loyal Moses. You said you just got, or your Twitter. You said you just got like 100 kilograms of something. Have you tried that yet? Have you tried that filament yet? You said it was like stuck in customs or something. Where's your tweet? Extruder. It's what we manufacture some of our products. Well, okay. It's time to print the torture toaster. I like these comments. Okay, you'll share a picture? Okay, cool. I was looking at their site and I was like, wow. They've got some flashy looking stuff, man. It's going to be 12 inches. Actually, it's going to be about the full size. I have the file here. It is 110 by 30 by 132. So what's 132 millimeters in inches? Quick, convert it. I can Google convert it. 132 millimeters in inches is 5 inches. So it's not gonna be that big. Apparently. Well, actually, no, I'm looking at that one piece. So that's 5 inches when you combine them. $60. Yeah, it's about 7 or 8. Yeah, about 7 or 8 inches. I say about 8 inches. Yeah, because my the full size. This is the full size here. You kind of see how it fits on the bed. And it says that is 111 by 192 by 33. So 192 millimeters is, yeah, 7.5 inches. It's going to be a good size. It's definitely going to be a good size. I mean, it's a cutter. I'm not going to print a baby cutter. Psst. No. It's got to be big. Got to be opulent. It's a bit expensive. It's costing us around $50 a kilogram to import, and we aren't too happy with the shipping speed and issues. Yeah, that was incredible. That you had to wait for that to go through customs that long. That was insane. Yeah, it's like 1.5 billion for a fully fitted cutter. They're expensive little buggers. I mean, big buggers. Huge buggers. All right, chat. We're about 30% through the print, according to Octoprint here. We're on layer 89 out of 879. Wait, that's not right. Let me refresh this. Oh, we are. That's not math. 89 divided by 879 times 100. That's 10%. I don't know what math they're doing in that calculation. One, you could have just moved the decimal place over one. I know! Don't math me. You're hovering around 600 million. Oh, man. I'm sorry. It's easier to make money, though, but you gotta play a lot. The estimates are getting better. The estimates are down to 6.5 hours. Before it said 2 days. And that's not accurate. So now we're saying 6.5 hours. My timer says 5.5. So I think they're going to converge somewhere in the middle. Probably like 6 hours. Why do you think they're trying to get people back doing community things? Why do you think I'm trying to get people back doing community things? Gotta make that money, huh? Trust, hey, Rinclaw, when Odyssey drops, a date came out, by the way. Odyssey is going to be coming out May 19th. That's going to be here before you know it. So when Odyssey drops, there are going to be a lot of people in this community going back to Elite Dangerous. And there's also going to be a lot of new people. So the Buona Boat's going to be moving. We're going to be... We're going to be straight up, boy. We're going to be like this! I told you, boy. Buona Boat will be going full force. What game is that? That's Elite Dangerous, Loyal Moses. Yeah, the ship I'm printing is from that video game, Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous. And they're coming out with a huge update May 19th. So there's gonna be a lot of people playing it. Loyal Moses. No! Do not adjust your set, Loyal Moses. Stop it! Don't reboot. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. The video card is okay. The date scares me a little bit after seeing the state of the alpha, but definitely excited. Yeah. I think I agree with, I think it was, who said this in my Discord? he brought up a great point that the G Bison. He said that he believes that Phase 4 is going to be the beta. Because what we've been doing is the alpha, and Phase 4 is when they're going to import all the data from live and essentially do integration testing. You guys in the software industry know what I'm talking about. So we're going to do a full integration test, and that's going to be the beta. I guess they're assuming it's going to go great. The print is glowing neon. It is, isn't it? It's weird. It is break time. I will wait until the shenanigans wears off, and then I'll go on break. Do not adjust your television set. Chat controls the horizontal, the vertical, the color that will take you to the outer limits. I think this is a side effect of my medication. Starting to wear off. Good, good. Good, good. Now it's upside down and backwards. Rebooting again. No! Come back, loyal Moses! Come back! Okay, we're almost there. I'm really glad I put limitations on this. Because if I didn't put limitations on these channel points, the channel would be like this all the time. Like the entire time. The medication has worn off. Good. Good. Very good. Very good. Okay, second reboot looks like it fixed. Oh man, yeah, you probably Loyal Moses is joking, but there are people out there that do that. They're like, "Oh man, what's going on with my computer?" They just reboot. It just straight up reboot. No questions asked. We've been ingrained. Seriously, it's been shoved into our brains that if something goes wrong with our computer, a reboot will fix it. And you know what's funny is that a lot of times it does fix it. Temporarily. But it fixes it. It's like, uh-oh, something's wrong. Reboot! It's true. Back when I was learning Windows troubleshooting, the two most common solutions were reboot and fresh install. Yep. Especially that fresh install. That was back when I was keeping backup images of my fresh installs. So I didn't even do a reinstall. I just re-imaged. I just restored the image. I was like, bleh, we're back to a fresh install. Now, ever since Windows 10, I think it was Windows 8 that started this. Windows 8, when they come out with their feature pack or their big updates, they essentially do a reinstall. I don't know, a lot of people don't know that. And at first, it used to break and reset a lot of settings because what they did was they just reinstalled Windows, but they didn't properly restore all of your settings back to where they were. So like a lot of your graphics card, like your default audio devices, your font preferences, a lot of stuff will get reset in Windows 8. Windows 10, they kind of got a little bit better with that. So whenever you get like a major like feature pack is what they call them, it reinstalls Windows. So ever since they started doing that, I don't even bother to reimage because they're going to reinstall in a month or two anyway. And I like that. I mean, I like that feature. I mean, it's risky, but it saves me the trouble of having to reinstall. But as with reinstalls and upgrades, Windows upgrades do, a lot of times they break stuff, as people are finding out. Like a big Windows patch comes out and half the stuff breaks, drivers or something. But I gotta say though, man, Microsoft gets a lot of flack for Windows, but Windows is probably one of the most complicated pieces of software I've ever seen in my life. The sheer amount of devices and drivers it supports, and they have to keep all of that stuff stable? It's like herding a galaxy full of kittens. Like the entire universe is made up of kittens, and you have to herd them. It boggles my mind. Like I think about the testers and the dev teams of Windows, just Microsoft Windows, right? I would love to see their project plans. I would love to see their test plans. I would love to see their regression tests. I would love to see that stuff. Just to be fascinated by how much crap they gotta test. It's mind blowing. It's actually, when you think about all the different, just think about every type of device possible that's supported on Windows. Just think about that. Motherboard, RAM, CPU, video card combinations. Just think about all the different combinations. Because I used to support software and we had to support different configurations of hardware. But all I had to worry about was our software. I didn't have to worry about the OS. It's crazy, man, how much stuff they have to support. It is. It really is. So when something like a driver breaks or like your video card doesn't work or your network card doesn't work, it really doesn't surprise me. I'm not mad at Microsoft. It's just that one case of my configuration, the combination of my hardware and this Windows update caused the problem, and they didn't catch it. So I really, it takes a lot for me to get really, the things that really tick me off with Microsoft, these are the things that trigger me. When they find a problem, they rush out a fix, and it breaks everything else. That's when I want to fly to Seattle, and I want to personally slap everybody there. That's when I get mad. That's when I get mad. First game of Enlisted Top Sniper Award. Will you live stream this slapping event? No. I don't want to go to jail. So I'm all talk. Yes, figuratively. Exactly. It's like that's what I want to do. Like in my figurative brain. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here eating French fries. I'm not in Seattle slapping anybody. I'm just sitting in Florida eating French fries. Can't wait for Near Replicate tomorrow. You guys are gonna make me want to get it. Zincro's gonna play it. Some other people in the community gonna play it. I'm gonna watch some gameplay first while I'm printing something, because you know that's how I do. It's like, oh, you getting a Stella? Wow, man. Like there's a lot of like near games. I don't want to call them near games, but it's like that whole universe. There's a lot of games. I haven't played any of them except Automata. And I didn't even finish Near Automata because I don't even know why. I think some other game came out. I was like, all right, I'm going to play this for a couple days and go back to Nier, and that never happened. The couple days turned a couple weeks, and then I forgot about Nier. And then I found out what it takes to finish Nier Automata, I was like, oh, forget that. I'll just go to YouTube. I got spoiled, and I was like, oh, well, we ain't doing that. We'll YouTube that game. And come to think of it, I never YouTubed it. I never watched all the endings. Yeah, they're finally patching Nier Automata. Finally patching it. After what, 3 years? 2-3 years? How long has it been, man? It's been a long time. It's like they forgot about the game. They're like, oh yeah! We need to go patch Nier. We've been doing all this Final Fantasy 14 crossover stuff. We forgot about that game. Let's go patch that. Yeah, that's right. Microsoft made them patch it so it can be on Game Pass. Good. They sat in their hands too long. Dude, I'll never forget the beginning of that game. I think I was on the tutorial for like a good 6 hours. I think it was 5 hours. 5 or 6 hours. That was the most brutal opening of a game I've ever played. By far. It's not even close. Even Dark Souls I was able to progress. I could not get past that tutorial. Sheesh. That thing was insane, man. They weren't playing. I was like, this game's serious. And then I would purposely, I would go to other live streams. And I would watch other streamers play. I'm like, yep. They're like, why is this so hard? I'm like, yep. I'm a 40-something-year-old man. It took me 5 hours. So if you're in your 20s or teens, you know, if you go over 2 hours, something's wrong with you. That game was hard, man. It got easier after that, though. I had trouble with a few bosses, but not a lot. And I managed to get past them. I think where I left off, I just didn't know what to do. I was like stuck. I didn't know how to progress. Oh yeah, I need to take a break. I said I was gonna take a break a little bit ago, and I did not. Chat, I'll be back. Thanks for watching me. Awesome. Please click that follow button if you're enjoying stuff today. We're gonna be playing some video games in a bit with some 3D printing on the side. Right now, we're 3D printing while talking, so we'll have a game at some point. This print is probably gonna last all stream. Probably got 5 to 6 hours left on it, so it's gonna be printing for a while, and hopefully we'll be able to get the final thing to show you guys. All right, Rainclaw, have a good time at work. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back.
That's looking good. I can see the details on the ship.
That's size.
Ooh, I'm back. Oh, you like the playlist? That's all. I think that was Epidemic Sound. Probably the best money I spent on my stream is that subscription to Epidemic Sound. If you guys like good music, man, I think I have a command for them. Epidemic. I don't know what the command is, but I have a link below the stream. I thought it was Epidemic Sound, but I guess I was wrong. I do have a referral link for Epidemic Sound. And top quality music. A majority of music you hear me listen to is from them. Although right now I'm listening to Stream Beats. I do play Wanda Shakes, and my intro music is all from Epidemic Sound. And I was gonna build a jazz playlist, but I haven't started it yet. I gotta curate some music from up there. Are you guys out of points? Let me hook you up. I'm gonna spend some channel points on giving you guys points. Here it is. There you go. Gamble some more.
Opulence?
Ooh, Roz won a point. Yes. More points. I don't even know how many points I have. I have 53,000 points and I'm ranked 112. So let's gamble it all. Yes. It's all gone. All gone. All gone. Hey man, you make points to spend points, you know what I'm saying? Yep, there go my wife points. We're both broke. We're broke together. All right, hon, I'll give you some points. Hold on. More points. Craig Allen just lost 238,000 points. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen that many lost at once. Oh no. Oh man, that sun glare is tremendous on that white. Wow. Yes, I definitely live in the Sunshine State. Those prints are coming along nicely. Yeah, it looks good. I went in there and expected them, and I'm starting to see the details on the outside of the ship. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Like I saw there were some little mistakes on the infill. I think when I print this again, I'm gonna do 10% infill, not 5. So I think I went a little light on the infill. But at the end of the day, I don't care about the infill. As long as it stays intact, it doesn't have to look good inside. Yes, this is two pieces, split in half, like so. This is what it's gonna look like, and we're gonna glue the two together. Yep, so this is what you guys are looking at on the plate. And that sun glare is tremendous. This is actually my second attempt at Elite Dangerous ship. I did a Cobra, and I failed it because I cut a lot of corners. I didn't use supports. I think I still have it. Yeah, I do. This is my other Elite Dangerous print here. Oh. This is the Cobra. I use the Hatchbox PLA blue, and it came out decent, but it had a lot of mistakes on it. There's a lot of little imperfections on it, especially on the bottom, because the front of the ship kind of is angled upward. I don't know if you can see that. Come on, focus. It's angled upward, so beneath here, I should have had supports. And I did this in all one print. I didn't split it in half like I'm doing this one. So if I would have split this in half, I wouldn't have needed supports. But the way I printed it, I should have had supports. So it's spaghettied underneath. It's like a whole bunch of spaghetti in here. You can see it there. So this was a fail print. I did this like... This was during the first week I had the printer. I remember this. But this will be my second attempt at Elite Dangerous ship. And I'm not like that Cobra I scaled down so I could like finish it in a reasonable amount of time. I've gotten over that. I just realized that good prints are going to be 6 to 8 hours minimum. So I've learned to be patient with printing, because when I first got the print, I was like, print. Need to do another print. It can't be more than 2 hours. That way I don't do one print. I want to do more than one print. I'm kind of over that. Yeah. Those were the days of first week of printing. Yeah, remember when my prints worked without me breaking stuff? This guy remembers. What's up, Alucard? Welcome. This guy remembers. Yeah, but Loyal Moses has got me one to set up that Foldio. Let me show you guys what we're talking about. So you're like, what's a Foldio? Let me show you. A bunch of stuff on top of it. I'll, like transferring this junk somewhere else. Dude, I gotta get another filament container. It's like I got filament spools everywhere now. All right. Ugh. I'm muted. Let's start over. That's cool. Next, I would bet you want yeah, this is a folio. Folio. For the Halo bar set. Purpose of a folio is to take pictures of things and stuff. So you set this guy up, put your thing in there, take a picture of it, and there you have it. So when I do my 3D prints of stuff, I put them in this little thing, set up the halo bars to get the lighting where I want it, and take some fabulous photographs. Lloyd Moses says it takes seconds to set up. I'm being lazy. I gotta find a spot for it too, because it looks like it's a fairly good size. I gotta find a tabletop somewhere. Yeah, this is a top quality thing here. Top quality. Top quality. Tip top quality. Chat. Yeah. So that's the folio. You know what? I'm gonna leave it in here to kind of remind myself to do it. That way I will look at it every time I walk out of here and walk inside. I want to set up the folio. Do it. Do it now. Please. Thanks for the bits and the the sticker, the Unidab. Thanks for that. Yes. Oh, looks like I gotta block somebody else. Block. Remove. A $50 patron? Who this? Thank you so much for the support, whoever that is. Chat, show some love in the chat. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. My gosh. Really appreciate you. Oh, it's Alucard. Thank you so much, Alucard, for the $50 patron. My goodness. I think you get VIP for that, right? I think you do get VIP for that. Man, we're at 42 patrons at $900. Wow, chat. That $1,500 goal is looking like a reality. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. Thank you so much, man. 40. It says 42 up here. So I'm not going to update the number until that number changes. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And I'm just making sure that I forgot what my rewards are. So I have to go to the site and make sure I don't make a mistake. I'm pretty sure you get VIP with that, though. Yep, Twitch VIP while supplies last. You get a mug. I think you have to have that state. It's the right window. Yeah. I think you have to have, after you have it for 3 months, you get the mug. You get a good coffee mug. Access to Patreon newsletter and Twitch VIP. So. Thank you, man. That's really generous of you. I'ma get that mug! Yeah, the $20 and up plans get the exclusive good coffee mug. I'm trying to get some more rewards. Like, I think I want 20 and 50 to get the mug, and I want 100 and 200 to get something. Well, I want 100 to get something additional, and I want the 200 to get something additional. But I got to come up with something first. Because I think we got 2 tier 7s. We got a couple tier 5s. So I want these guys to get something cool. That's why I'm going to be printing some coins and doing some other cool stuff for these guys. But thank you so much, man. That is really, really, really kind of you. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Wow, chat. Wow. I'm not talking about World of Warcraft neither. Wow. Wow. I'ma get that mug! That's a lot of additionals? Yeah. Yep. I gotta come up with something, man. There's other Patreon merch, but it's not that good. I'm not proud of it. Like, the Good Coffee mug was simple and, you know, it's just a mug, right? But when you got t-shirts and hoodies and stuff, like, the quality just... it varies so much. It's hard to mess up a mug. I mean, you either have a good quality mug or a bad, but then you got, with shirts and hoodies and stuff, it's like everywhere in between. So, that's why I want to do my own thing. For people who are willing to share their address with me, I'll ship them stuff. You know, hopefully we'll get back to the point where I can use a P.O. box and stuff. That'd be cool. We had a P.O. box for a few months, but then it wasn't being used, and then I couldn't justify keeping it. So, I don't think anybody said anything in it. Now that I think about it. Hey, what's up, CG Cartel? Yep, this is the cutter in 2 pieces. Cut in 2 pieces. But yeah, Patreon, guys, patreon.com/Wanna. Best way to support me. Nobody takes it. Well, they take a little bit of a cut, but it's not like Twitch where they take half. Give me half. You go to Patreon, I'm getting most of all of it. Just like with tips, I get most of all of that too. Just a little bit of processing fees. That's it. I know with Patreon, I have to pay a little bit extra for the merch just to cover the price of it, but it's not a lot. Gonna paint it, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna print more than one of these though. So I don't know if I'm going to paint this particular one, but I do want to paint one eventually. And I think white would be... I mean, when it comes to painting, my plans with painting, the color won't matter as much because I'm going to sand and prime it anyway with some paint. So the color won't matter with painting. So I might paint this one depending on how it comes out. Because I think I'm going to learn from this print to see if I can improve the settings a little bit more. To get all the details perfect. And then I'll paint the one I'm proud of. But we haven't gotten into the painting phase of this hobby yet. Not quite yet. Not yet. We haven't gotten there yet. That's a whole nother phase. You just resold some sneakers. Oh, cool. Cool, man. I'm happy for you. But yeah, this is what we're printing. This is what it looks like. It's 2 pieces that we're going to glue together. And we're probably like right up in here-ish in terms of where the print is. So we got a ways to go. We got to print this tower here, and I think this is going to be done pretty soon. Like, you'll be able to see the engines pretty soon. Pretty soon. Feels good, man. So yeah, I'm going to be playing some video games at some point. Probably Enlisted or Final Fantasy or Monster Hunter or Elite Dangerous or a lot of games. I haven't decided yet. Ever played Death Stranding? Yes, I have. I have a YouTube playlist of it. I didn't finish it though. I've always been wanting to go back and finish it, but I haven't finished it yet. I played it on PS4, and when the PC version came out, I was really tempted to buy it again just so I can finish it, but I never did. It was oddly fun. It's a strange story though. Like Hideo Kojima's weird, man. That guy's got some screws loose somewhere. That guy's weird. Like the whole baby part. The whole baby stuff just didn't sit right with me, man. It's like Dead Space. You know, Dead Space has like baby monsters and stuff. I was just like, oh, no, please stop. And that whole baby part of it just creeped me out so much. Yeah, the music was incredible. And I was kind of mad at that because when I posted it to YouTube, we were getting copyright strikes for that incredible music, and I had to mute it. And it was like you get to certain scenes, and then the camera would pan out, and then this insanely awesome music would play. And all of my videos couldn't show that because that song got muted. And I was just like, that's the game. Without the music, it's not the game. I got so mad, dude. I was like, that was one of those chill moments. That was a goosebump moment, right? And it got muted. I was just like, oh, come on, man. That really, really made me upset. I think they eventually worked it out with the record labels or whatnot. But in the beginning, when it first came out, it was rough on YouTube. But people who watched me play it live, they saw it, and it was it was insane. I was like, this music's incredible. I remember I kept saying that over and over again. This music's incredible. This music's crazy good. I think it was like all custom. There may have been a couple of ones that was like older songs, but I think a lot of that stuff was custom made for the game. I may be thinking about another game. Thankfully, we're finally. I think we're getting to the point to where when the game releases, the developers are thinking ahead about YouTube. I think they're securing mechanical and sync licenses for like maybe 4 or 5 years because that's free marketing. You know, I think it's worth the investment to get these proper licenses so that people can properly stream these games. They probably got to pay a lot for it, but I think it's free. You're paying for marketing if you do that. Because I mean, these days, I think a majority of gamers that I know, they will go to their favorite content creator or YouTuber and listen to their review to whether they're going to, and determine if they're going to buy a game or not. It's not a commercial. It's not some IGN or giant, video game company review. They go to joeschmo.com, Joe Schmo TV, and say, hey, Joe Schmo, what do you think of this game? I love it. That's all you got to say. I'm going to buy it now. So thankfully, I think game companies are getting clued into that type of that word of mouth. It's not even word of mouth anymore when you think about it. It's like over the internet. It's not word of mouth is like an old term where you talk to your friend. Hey man, you try those new Oreos? Oreos? There's new Oreos? Yeah, dude. They're not even brown. They're like vanilla. They're called vanilla Oreos. You should try them. I think I will. Survey comes up. Where did you hear about vanilla Oreos? Word of mouth. Stupid friend couldn't shut up about it, so I bought them. I lost power through my 17-hour cutter print. Oh no! To fix this from happening again, I got an APC. Yeah, I gotta get the battery back up for my stuff too, man. Right now, I'm just on the power strip. I'm on a surge protector now. I need to get battery back up. Oh, do you have a Prusa alien, Terrell? I thought the Prusa minis were able to restart from power loss. Somebody told me that. They said that they write the last state to a capacitor before the power goes out or something, and it's able to restore. I think it's a Prusa thing though. Yours didn't? I believe you. I believe you. That sucks though, man. $17 hours. Did you go like the best quality? Because I think I had a couple of configurations that were like a day for this print. I'm also using a Pi 4 with Octopi. That could be why it didn't save it, because it was doing serial printing. That could be why. That could be why. But I definitely gotta get the battery back up. The printer sound is good ASMR. That's why I leave it on. People, I've gotten that feedback from a lot of people. They're like, this dot matrix sound is surprisingly soothing. I was not using the SD. Yeah. Yeah, that could be why. That stinks, man. But I'm right there with you. I need battery. I need a battery backup. I have one on my PC. My wife has one on her PC. I got one on my CPAP, so if the power goes out, I can breathe. But now I need one on I need one on this printer. Alrighty. I know that feeling when the CPAP loses power, you wake up and rip that mask off. Exactly. It's a crazy semi-suffocation feel. It's not pleasant. Especially, I got the nose cushions too, dude. It's like... It's like somebody's doing this to you, man. It's not pleasant. It's not. Oh, man. It's not pleasant to wake up to that. Not pleasant at all. I'm way overdue for another sleep study, though. I want to get a new CPAP with the auto titrating, I think they're called, that automatically adjusts. I haven't been back to that. I even forgot the doctor's name. It's been that long. But I gotta get another sleep study done soon. Because when I got it done, I barely needed the CPAP, and I have a feeling that I need my settings increased. So I think I need one more now than back then. I can do it myself, but I don't want to. I don't want to blow my brains out, literally. And my CPAP is so old. It's like really old. They don't even make them. They don't even sell them or make them anymore. I just got the new machine that is connected with the cell so the doc can make adjustments from his office. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. My thing is that I'm not insured, so I got to set aside a few $100s for that before I go. So, yeah. I don't even know if I go back to my primary after it's been a while since I've seen him too. You're like, I don't have insurance. Like, can you refer me to the same sleep doctor you did in 2001? I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. They might not be able to. I might require insurance to get a referral. Yeah, dude, this white is bright.
Bright light, Billy! Bright light!
Wait, Yoshi P wants to do a Blizzard crossover. You mean with World of Warcraft? Diablo or World of Warcraft because I'm a Blizzard fanboy. Wow. Have you printed something at max height yet? No. The Thanos was close. No, it wasn't. Spider-Man, I think, was the tallest one I've done. I'm comparing them now. No, Spider-Man and Thanos are about the same. I have not. And Jesse...
Come here, Jesse.
Jesse's shorter than Thanos. Nope, I haven't done max height. Excuse me, I haven't done max height yet. Spectro, welcome. How's it going, Spectro? We're printing the Kata. My second Elite Dangerous ship print. You guys remember the Cobra? If you don't, here it is. We did a baby Cobra and we messed up the bottom. See this spaghettiing down here? We didn't use any supports, and this front here, it's got a little gap here. So it was like there was a lot of sagging and a lot of badness happening on this Cobra print. This was with the Hatchbox blue. I do have a Jesse PLA blue that I want to try too. But this was my first Elite Dangerous ship attempt, and it failed. This is a reminder. Use supports, Luke. Or split the ship in half, which is what I did here. You split the ship in half, you shouldn't need supports. So I got lazy. I was like, I don't want to glue. I didn't have glue at the time. So I was like, I don't want to have to glue anything because I don't have any glue with me. Yep. I don't think I've ever shown this one off that much on stream. This is BB-8. This is right around the time my nozzle died. And I was trying two-tone color prints. And this was something Chris asked me to print too. Little BB-8 head. Oh, you're gonna be starting at Type 9. Nice. Nice. I probably can make this bigger. Now that I think about it. Cause this let me see. This is currently at I probably can't make it that much bigger, honestly. Oh, I can. I can make it much bigger, actually. That's like 135% more. So we say 135 on that and 135 here. This would probably be like the max size I could do for this ship. That benchy I did last night was the most perfect one I've done yet. Dude, that steampunk filament would look really good. I was impressed by that, man. That turned out better than I expected. Look at this, chat. This turned out way better than I expected. Let me get them both up here. I love that glow, man. Like, you can see the different colors in it, too. Yeah, take a lighter to that, be perfect. Just get a lighter up to it, and it's just all those strings will be gone. Yeah, that's a nice filament. Like, I want to print like Fallout stuff with that. Like, I would do a Pip-Boy with that, you know? The Type 9 is going to take 28 hours and 36 minutes. Sheesh! What color are you going with? You gonna go with this? Yeah, I would print the entire Fallout universe with that stuff. Or BioShock. Oh gosh. Oh man, the BioShock stuff, you could do a Big Daddy with the Alright, I gotta find that filament. I gotta find some place overseas because they don't have it in the US. Not overseas, I gotta find somebody who has something similar. Where's Dave? David! Does Printed Solid have a steampunk? Dude, BioShock! I haven't it's like steampunk the game. For real. Neon brown. I don't think he has any Jesse print or filaments that tan, beige. I'll look at that later. I think we got the mask, dude. Oh, there's Big Daddy. It's a bookend insert. Ah. It's a bookend insert. Look at it. Oh, that's so good. I would definitely print that Big Daddy. That color. Definitely. I'm gonna eat 5 of those. Dude, people, okay. For the BioShock pistol, people went all out. Oh my goodness. See, the thing about Endless, you don't want too much brass, though. You see, this is perfect. You want brass highlights. You don't want too much brass, though. Oh, see, that's oh my goodness. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Oh. Ah! Yes, this is it. This is what I was thinking. For that filament he has, that. Because when I think of steampunk, I think more bronze than I do brass. I think of something that used to look something that used to look brass but like has faded. Yeah, oxidize. That's I think that's what this filament he has kind of reminds me of. Like something that used to be shiny but isn't anymore. That's why it'd be perfect for Big Daddy. Oh. There's your oxidize right there. Look at that. Gorgeous! 3D printer metal filament. Sheesh! Oops. What happened to the link I was on? There it is. My particular spool starts off with those greens and then it starts to go brass further in, and I'm excited for that. Oh my gosh. So good. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe you could use something like wood lacquer on filament to get that uneven browning for brass copper look. You can use wood filament. You actually could use wood filament. Probably good to start from wood and then work your way up. And you could paint some brass highlights on it. And probably do some scraping and stuff on it. This is, the possibilities are endless. There's so much opportunity here. Wood lacquer. Or brass filament, yeah. Because I have a gold filament, and it could look like brass. With just a few slight variations in the color, because it's shiny. It could be a brass. I think Jesse does have a brass. I think they do have a brass. Searching now. They got HTPLA composite brass, Polyalchemy alpha brass elixir, yep, color fab brass fill, atomic carbon fiber. Wow, I think that looks kind of like what you have. No, that's ABS. That's actually carbon fiber. It's sold out too. Yeah, all these brass nozzles are coming out. Mystic Green. I think this is closest to what you got right here, dude. Look at this. I think this is very close to what you got. Got the same color hues. Very similar. Not exactly, but very similar. Polychromatic, yep. Yeah, a little bit darker than what you have, yeah. It's close. It's definitely close. I think I see a little stringing in the back. Let me go check. I see something blowing in the wind. It could just be my imagination.
Yeah, it's a little string there. Little bits of stringing. Not a ton of it though. I am seeing some layer lines. On some of the parts of it, but not all of it.
But we are getting some stringing, not a lot. It's like ghost hairs that'll just come right off or burn right off with a lighter. Nothing alarming yet. But I'm printing at a higher temperature because that was the last setting I was using. So I'm at 225, which if this print comes out okay, I'm going to keep it at 225. But these colored filaments, they have more additives. So generally, they do better at higher temperatures. In general.
But man, a lot of the details are looking good.
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Really liking what I'm saying.
Really tempted to just pull some of this hair out, but it's harmless. You'll pull your hair out, kid. This might be the first thing I take a photograph in the Foldio. That dangly part back. Well, it's not dangling that bad. It does look a little rough. Ships are hard, man. I'm trying to think of what could I do to make that a little cleaner down there, but it's like if I slow it down, I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference. I could do supports, but where? The overall looks good. I'm just noticing little tiny imperfections here and there. Let me stand in front of this sun. Oh, the light is red, by the way. It's just the different, the different color changes and lighting changes is making my camera show the wrong light, but the light is still red. The flashing light is still red. I think eventually I'm gonna get a black curtain in here too. I have a black curtain in my office where I stream, so when the sun comes through, you don't see it. But I don't have one in this room. It's got a normal thing, and the sun just comes through. Oh, actually, that's not bad. I thought that was. Okay, I think I see how it's going. I think when it's all done, it's going to look okay. I think if I would have printed this at 0.2, it would have been a lot worse, honestly. That's what I did the Cobra at. I did the Cobra at 0.2. They were almost done with those nacelles on the smaller piece. And then it'll start focus on the engine portion in the middle. It looks like the infill is acceptable. I think the next time I print this, I'll do 10% infill. It's going to add probably an hour to the print time, but I think it'll be better. Okay, it's going. Sunlight. Blah. All right, I'm back in here. Okay, I love Enlisted. It's really good. Did you just time travel, Spores? Did you just lose 2 hours in it? It's a fun game, man. I enjoy it. I enjoy it too. So yeah, like as I suspected, Octoprint's ETA is 4.5 hours and mine is at 4. So they're starting to get closer together as we get closer to the end here. Ow. Keep hitting my mic. I even move it away. I just keep popping it with my hand. I think I want this Baby Yoda. But, it's like it's a big effort. I like that one. Out of all the poses I've seen of Baby Yoda's, Gadogu. This is like probably a billion pieces. I like that one. Oh, the bone soup. Like the meme. Oh, that one's hideous. Why would you do that? Yuck. No. Stop. Can you imagine if Final Fantasy XIV actually did do a Blizzard crossover? Players would probably quit. A lot of people were like, ew, please, no, stop. No. He said Diablo or WoW though, so I can see Diablo happening. Maybe less conflict of interest there. Because let's face it, the two games are in competition when they want to. Even though Yoshi P is such an optimist, he's like, I want to collaborate with Blizzard Nightmare, and everybody else is like, are you crazy? That's your competition. Yes, I am crazy. I'm a Blizzard fanboy. Nightmare. Gladius lightsaber. Ooh, that's shiny. How'd you do that? Look at this. That is way too shiny for a 3D print. It looks like a render. Yeah, I think you're right. Nobody's made it either. It's like a good print, though. Neat. Alright, at some point I gotta play video games. Can't just sit here and watch 3D printers with you guys all night. Like we did yesterday. Where I streamed on my day off. I'm not even supposed to be here. Well, that was yesterday. Today. Yesterday. Okay. We're gonna shoot some faces in Enlisted, I guess. We got 4 hours left on this print. Pretty soon that's going to be 2 hours. Pretty soon it's going to be 1 hour and be like, I haven't played any games. Holy moly, I got a lot of windows open. I should close some of these. But Buana, streaming on your day off, isn't that illegal? No. ED Phase 4 next week? Oh, they post something? Phase 4, yeah, 5 hours ago. Phase 4 launches on Wednesday, April 28th. We're definitely playing that phase. That's next Thursday, Thursday. And Odyssey comes out on the 19th of May. Wait, we don't have fleet carriers? How? Fleet carriers that commanders currently own will not be transferred across with them to Phase 4. However, we are aiming to add the ability to purchase fleet carriers during the phase itself. I want the Buana boat! Excuse me. Any commanders and SRVs at the time of snapshot will be taken and moved back to their current ship. The ship your commander is piloting at the time of the snapshot is being taken. No other ships that you own will accompany you. What? What? Hold up. You only. So all of my ships are not being transferred over. I have to choose one. Oh my goodness. That really destroys my enthusiasm. I thought it was going to be a full-blown here's Odyssey before Odyssey, but it's not. I'm a little sad about that. I'm a little bummed about that. Gotta think about it some more before I formulate an opinion. Tiny bit bummed. tiny bit bummed a little bit, but I'll get over it. That leads me to think there's going to be some major bugs at launch. Because if there's code we're not testing, it's going to be buggy, number one. Number two, if there's scenarios we're not going to be able to test because we're not going to have our full ship arsenal and engineered stuff, there's going to be bugs. Fleet carriers, is unless they make them really cheap, super cheap, I'm talking like 1,000 credits, there's going to be bugs. And whether they fix these bugs or not remains to be seen, but I was a little bit hopeful that integration test would hash out a lot of the bugs. Oh wow. Kill 12 enemies. Get on that, sir. You know what? I'll warm up with some squads. It'd be nice to have the current code in alpha since you know players there are players who are willing to test it. Yeah, I understand there's going to be a delta between release code and alpha beta, but there's going to be a lot of scenarios that we're not going to be able to touch. A little bit quieter. There's going to be scenarios that we're not going to be allowed to touch, so it's going to be a little concerning. What are we doing? I don't even see the objective. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's cool. Somebody's got Artie. That'll do it. That'll do it. This looks like a good... Oh, I'm not an engineer. Oh, no. That was embarrassing. I actually thought that was a teammate. Hello from Russia. With guarantee you my squad's getting annihilated. This is my only class that has a pistol right now. Oh, can I get on top of this and peek? Get my head blown off? Alright, where's the tank? There it is. Oh, I only have a molly. I don't think Molly does any damage to a tank. No, I'm gonna die. Is he down or dead? I think he's just down. Nope, he's dead now. We are making a spaceship from a game called Elite Dangerous. It's called the Imperial Cutter. And it's being printed in 2 pieces that I'm going to glue together. Oh, crap. What? Sheesh. Took way too long. Yep. It's called the Imperial Cutter. That's what it looks like. Oh, he saw me. Alright, let's see if we can get a spawn point somewhere. We'll go off to the east side, see if I can plop one down somewhere. In one of these buildings. Well, actually, this building might be good here. Yeah, let's do one here. And here we go. Wait, is there one already here? No, there can't be. I didn't see it on the map. I guess there is. Let's try here. There we go. My tired squads are down here. Ooh, buddy. No. Revenge? Crap, they got it. Well, I got the thing down too late. My first engineer. I guess coming out with your engineer is not always the best play. Because if you lose them, you know, you lose them, right? Did you put it in 3D printing requests? Because that's where I want it to be. Anything you want me to print, put in there. And that's gonna be a list of like things I'm gonna go through. Hopefully be able to print most of them. I know Niff wanted me to do some complicated stuff. He's like, you might need some screws. I'm like, aw. I killed him. Cool. But hey, if that's his wish. That's his wish. It could turn out really cool. Oh. There you go. Oh no, my face! Why? Let me in, let me in. Nifid as usual, go big or go home. That's right. It wouldn't be Nifid if he didn't go big. But I think he put a lightsaber. He also put like a Star Trek shuttle in there, which I think would be really cool to print. It didn't look that complicated. It could be a two-piece print. It's just ships are really difficult sometimes. And I'm learning the hard way that, you know, much as I like ships, good grief, they can get complicated, like the one we're printing right now. Like, I'm noticing some things. I'm like, how am I going to fix that? Dude, we got to get more people playing Enlisted. This game's amazing. Ow! I was just complimenting you. Oh, there's barbed wire. I'm stuck in it. Good job. Oh, my squad's getting murdered. And we're gonna mark that. I don't have any. I don't have any nades. Stupid barbed wire get me killed. Stupid barbed wire. This stupid engineer get me killed. Dude, I can't wait to unlock the radio guy and call in artillery. Oh man. Bringing back some Battlefield 3 vibes. I'm taking y'all back now. Some Battlefield 3 artillery. Remember those days? Heck yeah. Crap. Mega crap. Super crap. I'm gonna run the bullets. Watch. Here we go. Oh, I missed. I have my assault squad able to take a bomber. Ooh. Nice. Alright, can I place another oh I can. Sweet. No! Jay? Okay. I need to place another spawn. You know what, I might wait till the next point, because it looks like they're gonna get this. Yep. Mate saw me. There goes my squad. When I get spotted, I know my squad's gonna die. Oh. Run. Oh, they're dead. No, we'll spawn back here. In retrospect, I should have spawned here and put a spawn point in these trees up here. Close to the point. Closer to the point. Oh, missed. That's the one thing I don't like about this mode. When your squad AI just steps in front of your gun when you're trying to get a shot. They're just like, ooh, I want to shoot. I'm missing a lot of shots now. Oh boy. Oh, that side. Crap. Hello. Good time to reload, sir. Great time to reload. Good job. Where's he at? He was just right there. Did you guys kill him? I don't like this spot. Man, engineers should have loaded up barbed wire around this place. If only I would have thought of that with my engineer. Sorry, teammate. Oh, I can shoot ankles. Meanwhile, my squad's getting burned. Ah! Ah! Teammate. Danger! Danger! Alright. I don't know if this guy has a spawn beacon, but let's see if he does. He does. Awesome. Okay. Let's get in these trees over here. Put down a spawn beacon. And then right here. This would be perfect. It was just green, dude. Alright. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, right here. Please, artillery, don't kill me. 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 Alright, let's see if I can get some barbed wire on the point, too. How do you rotate? You can't rotate, you just have to look, huh? So if I didn't do this too late. Alright, we got some barbed wire around here. Just random spots, random spots. Here we go. Here we go, right here. There we go. They'll never see it coming, chat. My teammates are gonna be like, why'd you put that there? To stop them! No! Help me! Help me! Somebody please help me! Dead. Got one more life. Dead. Freaking Wobble Jack, leave me alone! There it is. There's my spawn. In the trees. They'll never see it coming. Somebody's gonna see it and snipe it. 3 kills. Oh boy. I marked them. Sorry. Guy just ran in here. I don't know where he went though. I couldn't tell if your teammate, so I just shot. This teammate. It's my barbed wire. In the butt. No! He's in the house! I even looked over there! Wah! Chat. Wah. Alright, let's check on the print real quick. Oh. getting busy on the engines now. Crap. Gosh, get down, get down. Oh, freaking! Artillery, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's the truthest. What? Stop moving! Oh! Switch. Got time for you. Come on, that hit. Okay, I'm seeing too many dudes. I don't know who to shoot. Oh, come on. Oh, my face. I need that to breathe. Are they behind us? No. Oh. Nice prone. I play Battlefield 2. Your dolphin dive tech. I see you. Oh, come on. I don't have grenade. Stop shaking my brain. I need to shoot. Oh, I can't aim. I can't aim. Ah! 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 Stupid window dude. I see. Oh, it's a shot. I got his arm. That's a lot of dudes over there. Crap. I tried to mark. That is a lot of dudes. But that was a guy there. What? I shot in between them? Gosh. Oh my goodness, that's too many. That's too many. That's too good. White marker. Don't know what that means, but it sucks. I'm running out of bullets. Oh no. I have a gun. I have a gun. I have a gun. I have a dead. I didn't have a gun. Let's go with him. Oh, my spawn point's gone. It's been destroyed. What if I get another one? See if I can put another one down. Hey, we won! Woo! 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 GG! Nice. Neat. I have gotten an order for troops. I need an order for weapons because I need more pistols. Alright, this guy needs some perks. Stamina. Every time. Give me. I like the crouch thing. Perk. I'll take that. Ooh, throw ranging grenades. I don't think I've seen that one before. Alright, who we got? Modification cost, let's go. XP. Cool. Next up to bat. Nah, there's nothing like this game has nothing like Tarkov at all. Absolutely nothing like Tarkov. What you can do is you recruit soldiers, and you can. It's essentially like freedom. You know how they have the mobile games with hero builders and stuff, hero games. So you get like 1-stars, 2-star, 3-star guys, and the higher the stars, the better they are. So you build your squad up, and you can actually train squads to combine dudes. You combine people to make bigger dudes. So it's kind of funny because it's like you're combining humans into making a better human. Like you're some mad scientist. Oh, this hurts. Alright, I gotta find a spot for a spawn. Let's go this way. Maybe in this house? I don't get shot. This might be too far back, but just something on the flank. There we go. Yeah, sure, in here. Okay, maybe not here. How about here? Yeah, you can, it's almost like random. When you requisition somebody, you can get a really good dude out of it. So it's almost like gambling in a sense. It's almost like gambling in a sense, you know? Alright, let's do some barbed wire in the windows. Somebody climbs through. They get the barb. Okay. I probably should put it up top. Let's see. Let's do barbed wire here. The guy's like, why'd you close the door? Because I'm about to put a barricade here. Sir, can you move? Sir. 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 Thank you. What? You're literally in the way! This is my squad member, by the way, chat. That's my dude. Look at him. I'm helping! Oh. I'm just gonna stand in front of you, sir. Okay, that kind of worked. So I have barricaded this place to death. J. I can't get rid of it. Alright, well, we're gonna build it. Yeah, I should have switched to him, you're right. Alright, so this place is pretty pog. They come in there, they go, oh. I think they already know we're coming out of here. 'Cause I was met with almost a headshot there. Yep, they're shooting at me. I got one before he got me! What? My peek. He knows I'm still here. I can hear the bullets whizzing by. Yeah, he's trying to get that headshot. I'm running. What? That hit. Dude, that hit. Another cool thing about these walls is that they keep your reserves inside, so they don't die. Get out of here, jerk. Got him. Crap, he came back. Is that him there? I just wanted my own barb. Oh boy, that tank. That guy's gonna come back. Crap. What percent infill did you set the cutter to? 5. Are all these stream effects super late or something? I don't know. Seem fine here. Are you lagged? It's not break time, bot. I'm in the middle of a game. I thought we had it there. Oh, we got a radio guy. Call in artillery, dude. Oh, that is a tank. That is my face. No! Oh, teammate. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, these guys put down barbed wire right on the point. That is very effective. I will cover this angle. No, I won't. It's cool. Artillery will take care of me. I'm gonna wipe my face until I get up. Is that an enemy? It was an enemy. I literally couldn't tell. I could not tell. What the heck? He was behind me. Alright, let's see if I can get a spawn again. Cause they... Oh, they didn't take it out. It's still there. Let's use that. 5 seconds until this is active. You know what? Let's do this. I'll go here. Somebody else can use that. PPD boys. I don't think I've fired a single shot with this squad. I always die before I can get to somebody. Trenches. PPD boys with trenches. What I could do. Oh. Poor tank. This is a dumb idea, but I'm doing it. Use that before I die. Shut up, don't talk to me like that. No! They're mad at me. Yeah. Much as it looks like we're doing okay, we're losing. We haven't captured 1 point yet. And we're losing our respawns at a very alarming rate. Why can I never hit guys that's just standing straight up like that and they barely move from side to side? Yes, I think that's a friendly artillery. Yeah, because it's not killing me. Get on this point. Sit on the edge here. No! Leave me alone, plane. Leave me alone. That was friendly plane. I just saw red bullets, thought I was dead. We got it! Amazing! Came back a little bit. Got him. That guy's watching this trench like a hawk. Oh, these tanks getting stuck in the trenches, dude. This is hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. No. Knoweth. Alright, can I step in here? This might be too close. This might be too close. We're gonna try. Got your gun. Got your gun. Car 98, huh? What? Let's try it out. Stop running by. Got your gun. Missed. Alright, I think I've overstayed my welcome here. Just stay in here. We're gonna go ahead and stay in this house. It's a decent spot. What? The heck did I hit? I heard like hit wood. Maybe I hit like something on the windowsill here. He was peeking. Oh, I'm almost out of bullets in this gun. Okay. Is that the tank or not? I don't even know. Yeah. Got him. What? Golly. Just went through my whole squad. Come on, buddy. You want to look again. You want to look again. Guess you're dead. So I think they got my spawn here. They did. It's gone. It's not gone. Okay, that's everybody. Check on the print. Cool. It's like the nacelles are done. Now we're just working on the mid parts. It's PPD time! PPD time! No. 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 Oh boy, it's gonna be hard to get close quarters here. Don't look at me like that. Every time I get a good beat on the tank, I just missed him. I don't have the right grenade. Oh, come on. I don't have the tank buster grenade. Just have freaking Molotovs. Okay, I'm in the open. I deserve that. trying to click. What the heck? Escape. There we go. I can't seem to build it. Okay, Jaden. Remove. Don't remove. There we go. Oh my gosh. Please reach. Oh, come on. Please reach. Oh. Oh! It could have got more if it would have went further. It could have got a lot more if that would have went further. Oh my goodness. Oh, heck yeah. Why am I not able to hit you? Like, seriously, do I have to just stop? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm moving too much when I shoot. That missed. That missed too. Okay, that didn't miss. Come on, game. That guy's he's invulnerable. He's just, I can't kill him. He can't die. Oh, hi. I see you there. Tell you, man, these bots are really easy to kill. Padding stats, man. Ow. Cool, we made it. Everybody's bots are stuck in here. Did he die? He died. Nope. No grenade for you. Nope. Not picking that. White hit markers again. I don't know what those are. That squad's murdered. Orders canceled. You're too far away from your squad. I guess they got stuck in that room. They got stuck in the room. They can't get out because of the doors. That's a bug they gotta fix, man. You gotta teach your AI squad to jump over walls. Okay, that's bad. Molly, oxen free. Oh, come on. Alright, I'll be back ready to check on the print. Alright, Specto. Yeah, we got about 3 hours. Looks like the Octoprint estimate and my timer have caught up to each other. Says I have 3 hours left in Octoprint, and the timer says about 3 hours too. What if I get J? I'll destroy it. There you go, you're free. Can you tell who's a bot and who's not? No, you can't. There's no way to tell. Usually people who are leaning and like jumping around corners are human. That's about all I can do. I didn't want to spawn all the way back there, honestly. So I'm gonna try to start issuing orders and see if that works. Somebody saw me. There's an enemy. There's an enemy. Oh, come on. This is why I mark them. When I know I'm gonna die, I want to come back and use my other guys to kill them. They're probably dead now. So our teammate just missed all their shots. Yep. Can I take their gun? Yep, I got one of their guns. The Guler. Guler. Gewer. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want a med kit. Is that the tank? Or did I mark him? Here comes our artillery. White hit marker. Through the thing. Izzy. I'll see him. His body. Oh, he's dead.
Our forces are taking the control point.
Come on, white hit markers. What's going on? That was a player. See, I was hiding behind that haystack. That was definitely a player. That's AI. Probably why I can't hit him. He's just standing in the open, running crazily. Okay, dude. We can push now. I marked the tank. I can't do anything to him though. Come on, somebody got it. Do I have anybody? Nope, I don't have anybody left in my squad. That guy's murdering everybody too. I'm just looking at the kill feed. I can't. I can mark the tank, but I can't do anything to him. Who killed you? What? What? I shot in between them. I actually shot in between them. I don't believe this. S player. See how he moved? He didn't look behind him. Okay, that gun's out of bullets. It's not good. Oh no, Tankle! How's Sprint looking? Oh, the camera needs to be reloaded. Some funky fresh radiant press. Some stuff happening over there, boy. Look at that. It'll clear itself up. Involuntary trippy. No tank. Leave me alone. We might lose this because we burned a lot of lives and we only got 153 tickets. We got one more point to capture. This has got to be a baby shark flank. Not a baby shark flank. I missed 5 shots there. He knows I'm here. Oh, hi teammate.
Our forces are taking the control point.
I love how when you shoot an AI, they just stop and they start looking around. This was a mistake. But it might not be. Pull! Ah! No! That's when having a pistol is really nice. I only got a pistol on this one guy here. There's a twist drop. It's like I'm using all my bronze tickets on random weapons and logistics. That's like the only place you can get pistols, apparently. And I haven't gotten a single pistol from there. We have no more respawn points. Oh, no. Oh, the tank! No! The tank is there to ensure that we'll never have any. No. Turn around. Just covering both of those angles. Look at that. It's taking out everybody here. That tank's job is to take out reinforcements. I will be the lone wolf. He missed me. Cool. If I just keep running back and forth, he'll focus on me and everybody else can get there. It's 40 seconds. It's now or never. Push. 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 Ow. No. I tried. We lose, we lose, we will, we will, we lose. That was a good game, though. It was close. I mean, you're not getting on the point, so it's like you can kill everybody all day, but if you're not getting on the objective, that timer's gonna count down and we lose, just like that. He was the last guy. Wow, he was the last guy alive. Good games all around. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a break. That was a good game. Oh, that's a weapon order. Please, please, give me a pistol. Please. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, purchase. Oh, man. It's a 3-star PPD, though. That's okay. I can deal with that. What do I want in this squad? This is my engineering squad. Pardon. I want to get towards artillery. Or, I'm sorry, anti-air. So we'll unlock these. These. And this guy, rank 5 assaulter. Yeah. Oh man. Spin these tickets as fast as I get them, dude. Oh, they changed this look. Yeah, they changed this UI. So now they got them categorized. Okay, this is different from yesterday. Now it has rifles. Okay. Yeah. Please look forward to it. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, back. Yay. Yay. Alright, so we got some more upgrades to do. These guys want a better weapon because I have better PPDs. Wait, is this guy the first guy? Or not? Yeah, let's give him the best PPD I have. I just got a 3-star one. Yeah. And we can probably break down these other PPDs that I got. Why would he need a weapon? I don't understand why a pilot needs a weapon. He has a pistol? Can I like unequip that and yeah, maybe I can give that to somebody else. Hold on. Give that to my engineer maybe. Yeah. Psh, give me your pistol. A pilot doing with a pistol and I don't have one. Boy. Cool. So I was talking about breaking down PPDs. Hiccup. So we got TAWS system test up here, and we got the 1 PPD, the 1-star that I can disassemble. And we got the carbines that we can disassemble as well. Actually, I'll keep them. But I need to give somebody a shotgun. Probably in the assault group, which is these guys. I'm gonna. Yeah, let's break these down. Okay. Okay, we broke those down. So that's got a 2-star M91. Can break that down. How many more do I need to upgrade it? I have 40. No, I have 14. Wish I had 40. Okay. So who's gonna get the shoddy? I guess I can give it to him. I have 2 shotties, by the way. Can this engineer take the shoddy? No, he can't. There's a 2-star dragoon here, though. Heck yeah. I love them dragoons. And now everybody's lighting up because of weapon upgrades. Alright. There's a 2-star. That guy. Oh wow, that's a no star. Carbine. We can break that down. That thing had nothing. Yeah, he's got open slots and that. I'm not giving you a weapon. You fly an airplane. No. Why in the world would I give you a weapon? Okay, we're not going to lead with engineer this time because I learned my lesson. They died really early, so we're just going to cap this point. They missed. Good. I like how that opens the other way. What?
Our men are capturing Bravo. We've captured Charlie. The enemy is capturing control point Alpha.
Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. They're swarming. What? I'm glad you weren't the enemy.
The enemy is taking control point Charlie.
Oh crap. Now we engineer. We go wide C.
Taking control point Charlie.
If I can put something in here. That'd be a good idea. Probably, yeah. Let's do that. Is there an attic area? No, there isn't. Here. heck? Oh crap, that was an enemy.
Control point Charlie is under our control.
Nice. Look at the death. Look at the burning. Absorb. Your gun. Thank you. No! That was cool. I got a pretty nice spawn on C, so we should be able to keep C. Keyword should. Yeah. Nope, 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 nope. I did this. Oh, he's in the roof. No! Where? Oh my goodness, he's up there. I'll take A. Okay, I'm not taking A.
Control point Charlie has been lost. Control point Alpha is out. The enemy's taking control point Bravo. Control point Charlie is out.
No.
Capturing the control point.
What? I thought he was alive.
Taking control point out. Enemies are attacking control point Charlie.
My squad is probably gonna get murdered. They follow me. Whoa!
We captured all control points. Hold them.
Don't move, don't move. Got him. I felt that it ringing in my ears, but he's dead.
We hold all control points. Keep it up.
That tree. Okay. Nope, shooting at me. Thinking that's a dude.
We've lost control point Charlie.
Oh no. Yeah, it looks like the tail is getting the touch up on the last parts of it.
We captured all control points. Taking control.
I burned you.
Victory.
La la. I need these, dude. Win 3 battles in lone fighter mode. I think I need to, oh, I got rewards here. For troops? No, I don't need troops. I need weapons. What? Yeah, I need all 3 of these. Destroy 3 enemy aircrafts. Nah, we're gonna reroll that. Kill 35. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I'm using bolt action everywhere. Yeah, I'll do the lone fighter mode too. Cool. Alright, we'll go back to makers and crafting. That was fun. Got a few matches of that in. Do 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 do. Oh, starting to feel it. I was up pretty late. You want to know if I can feel it? Bongo, bongo, bongo. Can you imagine if the closed caption were to capture the sounds of the printer? So you should constantly see woo 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 woo. That'd be so useless. Closed caption would be a joke at that point. True. Could be very family unfriendly. Bing, bong, bong. So we're coming up on the top of the tail now. And the main front has got a pretty big piece left. That's why we got like 2 hours and some change left. Because once the tail is done, we got to do the big snout. But I think it'll go quicker then because then it'll be just on the one part, not the other one. Print time so far is 5 hours and 42 minutes. That's how long we've been printing this so far. Looks like it's making X-wings. Yeah, it's got the same profile as an X-wing. 2 wings, got some fuselages on the sides. Although the X-wing doesn't have that. But it's got a similar profile to X-wings. Oh no, it's not making the squid thing. That's the logo for Octoprint. It's making the thing at the top left. No, I did make the case for the Raspberry Pi. I actually got a case with the kit that it came in. I'm not the right now. The Raspberry Pi is just sitting there bare. I don't have it enclosed in anything. This laziness. I just need to put it in there. Yeah, it's going good, Spectral. I mean, there's some mistakes on it. I'll show you when we're done. You can't see them now, but there's like some fine points on the tail, like some really small parts that you can tell that they're not the best. That's why ships are hard, man. They got a lot of little details that can get muddled a little bit, but it's acceptable. And since they're underneath, it might be easy to hide too. So. But if you look at it from the back, you'll see them. It's like those little thin rods that are coming to the engine. They're really thin. Not. I don't think I'm gonna paint this particular one because I want to learn from the mistakes I made on this one and print another one. I'm gonna print more than one of these, and I want to come out with a much better print and then paint that one. But I don't even have the materials to paint anything yet, so we haven't even got to that point. But if I were to paint one, I want to have as little mistakes as possible. That's a good sneeze. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Frontier, man. I don't. A 2-day phase 4 doesn't sound very useful. A lot of us won't even get to play. I know people have different schedules and stuff, so it's. I could have swore one of the devs said that they were gonna do phase 4 as long as it was needed, but I think that's changed. I don't know. I'm remembering wrong, probably. Uh, but it's really puzzling that they would have a 2-day phase 4. Really puzzling. I'm out of water. I'm gonna get some more water.
I may be done with the tail. Yeah. Nope. It went back. Yeah, it's got the little peaks to do. Yeah. wonder if I reduce the temperature, will it make that a little cleaner? Probably would. It literally is just going over there and doing little baby layers on the peaks. So it's practically done with the tail. Just doing the infill of the fuselage up there. And the outer border.
All right, I'm back. I thought it was just 2 days to move the data over in a week for two. No, it's they're stating as of today, well, even as of today, not as of today, but that the alpha is going to end on April 30th. And we just got a date for phase 4 being the 28th. Hey, what's up, Matt? Welcome. Yeah, I'll show you. That's a nice black screen there. There we go. So, here it is. This is from Bruce today. It says the deluxe version of the pre-order is still available for those who want to hop into the alpha, which is expected to end on April 30th. It seems very useless. This was posted today, or yesterday. So yeah, 2-day alpha doesn't, or 2-day phase doesn't make sense at all. There's got to be something going on. No, they've maintained that the alpha is going to end on April 30th. They have maintained that. That's not the first time they said that. So it's odd. Like, we didn't know. See, the reason why we didn't really make a big deal out of it is because we assumed they were going to extend that date until they announced that it was going to release on May 19th today. And I was like, oh. That's not a lot of time to fix bugs. I don't know. They need to come out and clarify the messaging, because right now everybody's assuming that the old day of April 30th is going to be the same. So we'll see. No, we're just talking about phase 4 of the alpha. It's only 2 days. It's not even the full load. It's like we won't have our ships. We only have one ship. We won't have our fleet carriers. And I think there's a couple other limitations. So it's not really even a full integration test. It's limited. Yeah, 2 days. So yeah, a lot of people are confused, including myself. I'm like, I don't understand. I'll try to get some clarification, but Frontier, they're not talking to me, so deafening silence. Yeah, there's no beta. It's like there's no beta. So you know what that means? The PC launch is a soft launch. It's going to be a beta for consoles. I mean, that's to me that screams that loud and clear. They're launching beta. When does Frontier ever release full information? Well, yeah. This guy finished Kingdom Hearts on a steering wheel. People are just so crazy with this stuff. He plays Kingdom Hearts with a steering wheel, dude. Oh man. Is it done though? I've seen it come back to that tail and put some tippy tops on the top on those antenna things, whatever they are. Is it gonna come back to it? Let's see. As we're on a trippy. Yep, it came back. Yep, see? It fools us!
It fools us. The fat one did it.
Monk 47, few more levels till MSQ roulette. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I was gonna go back to my monk because I finished my healers. All my healers are 80. I got 2 tanks that are not 80. and they're gonna go back to monk. we got an involuntary trippy. It'll clear up. I could make it refresh, but by the time I get over here, it's probably gonna clear itself up. Let's see how fast I am. Oh, I beat it. Focus! Focus! And scene. And well, wait, and wait, whatever. It'll clear up. It kind of already has. No, there's no Geomancer. No Geomancer in Final Fantasy 14. We got a healer coming, Sage, right? And the next class is going to be announced at FanFest next month. FanFest is going to be like May 15th or something, May 14th. There's Dark Knights, not Death Knights. Speaking of tactics, I need to get in War Divisions. Get into that game. Apparently, there's a near crossover event going on. It's a mobile game, though. It's pretty much modern tactics. Tactics is your favorite game of all time? Wow. No, I never really played it. I had it on my Game Boy, and I would play a little bit on the airplane when I would go on trips, but I never got good at it. Never got good at it. Matter of fact, I was very bad at it. It might be done with it now. I don't think it's going back over there. Yeah, I think it is done. That's why I think the estimate. Octoprint's estimate is now matching mine. It says 1.5 hours left. So it's just got to do the pointy fuselage part. Or the cockpit, if you will. Yeah, War Divisions is pretty much a modern day tactics, but it's gacha. It's a mobile gacha game, so there's your turnoff if you're not into that stuff. Whenever I play those games, I always take it upon myself to not spend any money on it. That's my challenge. See if I can have fun without spending a dime on it. Yeah. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius War Divisions. That's the new one that came out. All right, we're at 78%. Getting kind of hungry. Last time I ate was around lunchtime. Getting a little hungers. Actually, that was my breakfast too, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So I didn't have breakfast. Did I see the video where they 3D printed a Lamborghini? I did not. Did not see that. All right, Apocalypse, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Don't overdo it. Oh, I'm not. I'm gonna, after this print, I'm probably gonna call it, and I'm gonna eat and probably get some sleep. I was up pretty late last night fiddling with this printer. We got it working though, so I'm happy. Had some filament loading issues. Got that resolved. See you later, man. Right now, I'm learning how to print with them. So it's more of a learning process. I'm printing popular things that I like. So the things I'm printing are being kept by me right now. So it's a learning process at the moment. Oh, if you can make 3D, if you can do 3D renders and 3D art, sculpting isn't that terrible. As long as your software can export to what's called an STL file, uh, we can take STL files and you bring them into a piece of software called a slicer, and the slicer basically translates your 3D render into G code so that we can print it. So it's kind of like a translation piece of software. Like a lot of these things we print, it's just stuff that people have made. They sculpted, and we just take the STLs and we convert them with their permission, of course. So I have very very basic 3D sculpting and 3D rendering experience. Like I can get around the software, but that's about it. Um, so a lot of that stuff I yield to other people to do the really fancy schmancy stuff. But I am going to get my hands dirty with it. I'm probably going to take some online courses and try to make some basic things and then grow from there. But that's going to be a long journey. That's not going to be a 1 week thing. That's going to be like months and months and months. So we just crossed the 80% mark on the progress, and yep, it's saying about 1.5 hours still on the approximation, but I have hour and 20 minutes on my countdown. So that's very close. Looks like we're on layer 453, but that I don't think that's right. So I'm gonna refresh Octoprint here. It's probably like in the 600, 800, or 700s now. These last layers aren't going to take as long because it's just a one piece. It's taking its time to reload now. I wonder if this is the dashboard that's just slow. Just give it some time. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, it said 458 out of 879 layers. All right, so it was correct. These are shorter layer or smaller layers in terms of area and volume. So. I think the next print I'm going to go back down to 215C and put the extruder flow rate back to normal. Because I don't think I needed to do it here. That was like the last thing I was doing in troubleshooting, and the print came out good, so I'm like, I'm just going to keep this for now. But I think it may have caused some stringing, the higher temperature. But it's not like really super noticeable stringing, it's just light stringing. But if I kick it down to 215, it may be a lot cleaner. Keyword is may. All right, take a quick break. I'm gonna see if I can find a snack because I am hungry. I'll see you guys in about 5, alright? Thanks for watching. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Made some popcorn. You probably heard it popping. Maybe not. Still says 1.5 hours left. We're on layer 500 of 879. 85% through. Popcorn gun. Ingested. We're at 87%. Got about an hour left. Might be sooner. The last few layers are going to go pretty fast because it's going to start getting narrower and narrower and narrower. There it is. Couldn't find the shot. Bum 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 banana. Narrow. You like the white, but you don't know how you feel about it. It'll probably look a little bit more cleaner when I bring it in. More clean when I bring it in here, because that camera in there isn't the best. It definitely looks better in person than it does on that camera. What are we making here? A spaceship called the Imperial Cutter. Imperial Cutter. You can see a picture of it at the top left. It's in 2 pieces, and we'll glue it together to make one. Been printing it for 8 hours so far. It looks nothing like a beluga. Nothing like a beluga. Absolutely nothing like a beluga. Ba-na-ba-ba-na-ba. We're in layer 568 of 879. Actually says print time 7 hours, so we haven't printed 8 hours yet. But by the time we're over, we're going to be close to 8 hours. This print is a marathon. Dude, they can get really long, man. There's a ton of guys in our community that told me about their 24-hour plus prints, 48-hour prints. So for the second printer, is that the resin one you're getting, or is it like the one but different model? It's an upgraded version of this. You can't print resin on an MK3S, so no, it's a much better version. Bigger and better, fast. I don't know about faster, but bigger and better. It can do more. I think the SL1 is the one above the one I'm getting. That can do resin. That's their best printer. Yeah, resin is pretty expensive. That's why it's like a long-term goal of mine. I really didn't expect to have this other one, but chat was just like, "Meow, you will." But the MK3S is a good second printer, definitely. It's a lot of people's first printer. It really is. It's a really solid printer. How did Thanos turn out? Oh, it turned out great. Turned out really good. A little shiny with my lighting, but it looks much better in person. About as close as I can get it. Came out really nice. Very clean. So this one and the other one are good starting out printers. MK3S Plus is... I wouldn't call it a good starting out printer. Some people start with it, but I think the Mini is probably the best starter printer. I think the MK3S Plus is overkill for a starter printer, personally. It's a good second printer. So after you got one under your belt, I think it's a good second printer. That's my opinion, based, my limited knowledge. So what I'm gonna do is after this is done, I'm gonna take it off and I'm gonna clean it up a little bit. Because it's got a little stringing on it, like really light stringing. You can barely see it on camera. And it's got some little bits and bobbles I gotta remove off of it. There's no supports. I do have the rafts to remove off the bottom. And I'm gonna kind of size it up and see how it fits. And I may glue it tonight, we'll see. I may glue it tonight. I might glue it tonight. With the old Gorilla Glue. If I do glue it, I'm definitely going to take photos of it. Lots and lots and lots of photos. Yeah, she got it removed for free and she donated the money to charity. But all in all, she got it all fixed. I also learned yesterday that she didn't even know what it was. She thought it was something else. So she didn't knowingly grab some Gorilla Glue and be like, all right, I'm going to take this super duper glue here and put it on my hair. No, she thought it was something else. She thought it was what she used it for, and she was sadly mistaken. Bomage, I said the same thing yesterday. Listen, us old curmudgeons, we remember aisles and we remember shopping carts. Today, you go on Amazon. And you go on Walmart.com. You don't go down an aisle. You just search for glue and out pops Gorilla Glue. There's no hardware aisle on Amazon. I can bet you 1,000% she got it online. That's no excuse. I'm just telling you, it's not as obvious as, you know. And plus, it's like a hardware product. I'm not saying she's not into that, but I guess she probably wasn't. So if you've never dealt with that, you probably never heard of Gorilla Glue. It was an innocent mistake. It was innocent. With drastic repercussions. Innocent mistake with drastic repercussions. Comb my beard. Where we at? Oh, are we starting to go Are we starting to get a peak going? Not necessarily yet. 90%. Got about 250 more layers to do. The onion. Oh gosh, the onion. Shigeru Miyamoto has confirmed that every Nintendo Switch is wired to explode if its heart stops for any reason. Onion, boy. I only have to read the story to laugh at the onion sometimes, boy. Miyamoto has confirmed that every Nintendo Switch is wired to explode if its heart stops for any reason. That's brilliant. Somebody's gonna read that and be like, oh my gosh, how could he? That's so funny. Oh boy. Hey, what day is the Monster Hunter patch is next week, right? Not this week. I didn't miss it, did I? I genuinely have been out of the loop. Like, literally out of the loop. I've been in 3D printer land for the last 24 hours. How? SpongeBob. I need to check my stocks. My stonks. Diamond hands, chat. Oh, rip that idea. Woo! All my gains are gone. Nice. This is a roller coaster. Not all of them, but a lot of it. Good thing it's a savings account. We're almost back to where we were in March. The end of March. We've almost come full circle. Which was still, I'm still up a lot. Relatively a lot. But we've almost come full circle. Will I paint this one? I don't plan on it. I plan on printing another one. I don't think it's high quality enough to print. I've already seen some, to paint. I've already seen some mistakes that I wouldn't want to paint this. Or spend a lot of time painting it. It could be something to practice painting on, I think. But it's already got some... I'll show you the issues with it. They're minor, but they're noticeable. You can't see them on stream, though. Plus, I don't have anything to paint with yet. I haven't gone down that path yet. But when I do, there will be painting. I don't know when that's going to be, though. Say what? The old rattle can paint job. The old spray paint, man. Why does Mr. Beast look fake? That thumbnail, he just looks fake now. Did they Photoshop his face into oblivion? Because he doesn't look real anymore. He actually looks fake. It's like a mannequin. That's pretty smart, Emmy Maid. Emmy Maid is doing she did a video on Dongo. I guarantee you, all the Monster Hunter Rise are checking out. They're checking out that video now. That's like the primary food in Monster Hunter Rise. Giant Dongo, like the size of her head too. %. Got about half an hour. It says 40 minutes. One says 28, one says 40. Let's see who wins. Haha! I always feel like the printer's laughing at me when we make some of these sounds. It's like a Kefka laugh. What's the cost of a printer like this in mats? Mats? Well, I can tell you that the printer itself is $400, and filament ranges between $20 and $40 a kilogram. So essentially a spool. I've yet to empty a spool, so I don't know how long spools last. And then there's parts and upkeep and maintenance, and I've had to buy some tools. I had to buy a digital caliper. I had to buy some replacement parts, glue, some some containers to put the filament in. I had to buy that table. I mean, most people don't have to buy all this stuff. I had to buy a table. And I think that's about it. Who is Matt? Question mark. 20 minutes, roughly. 20 minutes, roughly, until we get to let it cool a little bit, and then we're gonna take it off the plate, and then do some cleanup on it. I have to remove the rafts, and it shouldn't take that long. And there's some little strings I gotta remove. I'm just gonna take a lighter and just burn those off. And we may glue it together tonight. We'll see. I'm gonna have to break out the scalpel and take off some of the bits and edges. And if I glue it together tonight, I'm definitely taking pictures of it. I may glue it tomorrow, though. That'd be something fun to do on stream. When I say glue, I mean glue the two pieces together. I am still hungry. Popcorn did nothing but make me angry. Rawr. 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 Why is he so angry? Because he hasn't eaten dinner. Rawr. 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 Isn't this a Snickers commercial? Rawr. Rawr. You're getting a water-cooled 3090. Wow. Big time. Big time. This is very nice. I've already accepted the fact that I'm just not getting a video card this generation. Unless I buy a whole new PC. It's like I've accepted that fact. And if I come across one, it'll be a miracle. Yes, I play Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane. That's correct. I'm fairly new to the genre, but I've been playing it a lot. I have a honeycomb yoke. I have a Thrustmaster, Warthog. Got some T16000M flight sticks. Got some pedals. We're Flight Sim here. I haven't played on stream in a while, though, I'll admit. The last time I played is when I got the A350 in X-Plane, which was around my birthday. That was like in March. So it's been over a month. How you like the honeycomb? It's big. It's too big. It's like, for my desk size, I have a pretty good desk size, but it just takes up all the room. That's my only complaint about it. It's too freaking big. Oh. It's like, and the yoke sticks out like this far, right? And then it's got this giant box. So it's like, it's got a footprint like, it feels like a 2-foot footprint in one direction. So if you got limited space, you're going to be hard pressed. But the actual hardware works great. It's smooth. It feels high quality. It works well with all the games I play with it. It works well with X-Plane. It works well with Microsoft Flight Sim. It works really well. It's just the size is just so enormous. It feels like it was made for like a flight chair or like a dedicated booth instead of like a desk. And of course, I'm already looking at ways to 3D print some attachments to make it to make it a little bit better. It's so big. It's just so huge. Flight booth fun? No. No. The honeycomb is it's really big. That's why I don't use it as much. Also, I fly Airbus. So I'm flying a lot of Airbuses, and that's a stick. That's a stick plane. The new airline that came out, I probably should use it with that because that does have a yoke. Yeah, I'm an Airbus fiend. I fly primarily Airbus. Hey babe, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I love Airbuses, man. Loves them. What was I about to do? Oh, so look at Discord. Ooh, you're making progress. I see, Zach. I had a feeling you were going to send me something. Nice. Nice. Cool, man. Thank you for hooking that up. A little slowish, but good. Oh, okay. Yeah. We got about 15-20 minutes before probably like 20 minutes before this thing is done. Let me go check on it real quick.
How are you doing? Let's see. Looking at the details here. I can't see all of them, but looks like I got the side parts okay. The little like air intakes, even though it doesn't need air intakes. You ever wonder why a spaceship has air intakes, man? Why? Could be heat sink. I mean, it could be like fuel scoops. I forgot what the fuel scoops are on the cutter. That could be fuel scoops. That didn't turn out too bad. But yeah, I'm definitely have to take a lighter to this and get some of these really light strings. And then they'll just vanish. It's somewhat symmetrical. Yeah, I think reducing the temperature will get rid of that string. Little baby strings on there, which I really didn't have to do, but I raised the temperature anyway. Last couple hundred of layers going on now.
Yes, I'm muted. Sorry. I was just saying the time left. We have 22 minutes on Octoprint and 8 minutes, 9 minutes on the on my overlay. So it's probably gonna be somewhere in between, probably like 15 minutes. This is full scale from the model. Yeah, I didn't scale it down at all. So this is full. This is 100% from the STL. I could scale it up. I think I can go up to 135%. And that would give it the max height and width for my bed. Or I could split it in a couple more pieces and make it enormous. We could do sections. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. It looks pretty decent, but there are some. I'll show you some of the quirks with it. And some lessons I'm going to take away from it on the next print. Because I am going to print this ship again. With different settings. Different color, too. I'm thinking either gold or one of the atomic ones. What is it? Maybe I can print one for my wife in pink. We got the purple. Probably the purple. Yeah, I'll probably do one in purple. I'll probably do one in purple. I can make a diorama of I could print like a ship launch fighter and some lasers coming at it. I have the Cobra here. This is my failed Cobra print, so we can add this to the diorama too. Like, meow, meow, pew, 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 pew. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if I told you, but I did. My wife glued Vader and Superman. She broke out the Gorilla Glue and helped me out, so Vader now has a proper glued on stand at the bottom. This Soul Black from printed solid. And also Superman's got his glue on his base. This is with the Prusament Gentleman's Gray Superman. They're both glued and nice and tight. Of course, Spider-Man didn't need no glue. Spider-Man was like, I'm fine without the glue. Yeah, Eastman, he has some of his models are 2-piece, but like the Spider-Man is like 1 piece. Came out really nice in the jet black. Spider-Man is 1 piece, and then Thanos is 1 piece as well. You'd have to glue Thanos together. It was inevitable. Now, reality can be whatever type of steak I want. Very shiny. Yeah, the jet black is like, these two are in jet black. You can really tell the difference. They are some shiny boys. The jet black is shiny. The soul black is glittery. This has glitter in it. You can tell. This has glitter. It's like more of a matte, but it has glitter in it. You can really see it like on the side there when I do that. See that? See that glitter? It's got glitter in it. But the jet black is a shiny boy. Shiny boy. Sparkle Vader in the house. And then we got Jesse from Printed Solid. He's in jet black too. Shiny Jesse. I'll probably print some more colors of Jesse. I think I'm gonna go bigger on Jesse though. So I think this was either, I think this might have been like 50% print. So he can probably be like twice as big. Big dog. And I'm gonna print like a 7 billion size Benchy. We're gonna make it like we're gonna get a Benchy battleship. It's gonna be enormous. And then there's Hulk. I didn't forget about you. Oh, I just knocked him over. Hulk smash! And then there's Hulk. I definitely want to make Hulk bigger, but this is a good model. Also, Hulk, Superman, Vader, those were all 0.20. So these can get higher quality. This is 0.2, as opposed to like Spider-Man and stuff, which were 0.15. So this was 0.15. This is 0.2. So I can make Hulk look better. We're gonna make Hulk bigger and better, actually. That's a really good model. I like that one. I saw some container ships and I don't know why I wanted them. I wanted them, but I do. 0.2 is it's a nozzle height, I think. What is that called? I think it's the nozzle height. Where is it? Yeah, layers and properties. Layer height. That's the layer height. So the lower the layer height, the closer your nozzle is to the actual print, the more detailed it is. So 0.2 millimeters is like this, and then there's 0.15. And the lowest I can go, I think, is 0.05. Yeah, 0.05. They call it ultra detail. So I recently switched from 0.2 to 0.15 because 0.15 is like default for a reason. So like the one-offs. Well, I think, yeah, Vader was 0.2. So we can have more detail on Vader. This glue came out good. So what was the problem? I see you got it working again. since when? Because there's been several more problems. I don't know when's the last time you were here. But we've had waves of problems. Yes, I got it working again. The first one. I don't even remember. What was... The first one was a nozzle, wasn't it? The nozzle was clogged? I think. I don't even remember. Okay, so my timer is obviously wrong. It says it's going to be done in 10 seconds, and it's not. So the print time left here says 15 minutes. So my timer was way off. Not done, you lie! Put 15 minutes here. Haha. Liar! I'm using the Octoprint plugin called Print Time Genius. I'm just using what's this called? I'm not gonna look it up, but there's one that it was one of the popular ones. It shows the print time left, and I'm also using the dashboard plugin. The thing about the dashboard plugin, actually, the thing about the ones I have is that the closer you get to the end of the print, the more accurate it gets. Obviously, right? Hey, you got 2 layers left. Must be 10 seconds. I'll look at that, though. Print Time Genius. Print Time Genius. When this, I'm not gonna mess with anything Octoprint until this print is done. So it's only got like 20 layers left. I take that back. It's got 100 layers left. They're really small though. Yeah, you can. I've done it before. You can do it, but I ain't gonna do it. If this was like a 2-hour print, I'd probably do it. But this is... We've been printing for almost 8 hours now, so we're not gonna interrupt this guy. Not gonna interrupt it. I do want something to show for this print. At least something. So my next print is going to be something for my wife. She wants me to make a container to hold her calligraphy tools in. We haven't decided on the last one we're gonna use, but just show you guys what it looks like. Rectangular V4. It's gonna look like this. I don't know, babe. Did you decide if you wanted this in pink or not? If you're listening, did you want to do this in pink or a different color? Because I have the hot pink. You want it pink? Okay. Yeah, this is the next thing we're gonna print, chat. We're gonna print a giant container. So full size of my bed, not height, but full width. And we're gonna make it pink. The hot pink. This pink right now from Atomic Filament, courtesy of Project Red. This here filament will be going towards that. And hopefully it'll turn out good. If not, we'll learn. So yeah, that's going to be the next thing. And then I'm going to go through our Discord channel. We have a 3D printing request channel in Discord where people are posting what they want to see on the stream. And we've got some good suggestions already. We got about 10, not 10, we got like 6 or 7 in here. People have been posting what they want me to print. So we're probably going to go through this list and probably vote on some or put some in chat's hands and say, hey, which one of these should I print? Yada, yada, yada. And stuff. Octoprint won't let you install plugins while its Mint Print options grayed out. Oh, that's good then. Good. Ain't doing that crap. Scary. 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 Well, let me write that. Let me get that name down. Print Time Genius. Let's put that in my notepad here. So I'll know to look it up when I get a free moment. Hey, Campfire Slayer, welcome, dude. So yeah, I'm also, my wife was like, she's like, babe, where are you gonna, have you thought about where you're gonna put all this stuff? And I'm like, put all my stuff? I don't know. I have no idea. So I'm probably going to start printing some hexagon shelves. And there's a bunch of shelves you can print. So I'm probably going to start printing those and put them behind me or something, or on that wall, or I don't know. Oh man. 3D print a shed. I think somebody said that before. They're like, why don't you just 3D print a whole new room and then just put it in there? Thanks! And then I got Captain America I haven't done yet. It's a bunch of files in here I'm looking at. Captain America, Majestic Class Interdictor. What is this? Is this Last Starfighter? Oh no, this is a... Oh, this is a fleet carrier from Elite. Hold on. This is the Empire fleet carrier. I found this one via Yegi. I was like, ooh. I wonder if that same person can get the files for the Nautilus class, and then we can print the Buona boat. That's probably gonna be hard to print, though. That's probably going to be hard to print. So it's going to be 2 pieces. Definitely. Huh! I see that it's life size. Cool! That's enormous. That's going to be a 5% print. We did the USS Defiant. Oh, yeah, we got the Gunstar, too. Oh man. I know I'm showing my age when I talk about The Last Starfighter, but chat, if you haven't seen The Last Starfighter, you need to go watch The Last freaking Starfighter. This is the Gunstar. It's a childhood, one of my favorite movies, man, growing up. I love The Last Starfighter so much. It was like one of the first movies I saw that, like, intersected video games and sci-fi, you know? You know, Tron was one, definitely, but this game intersected video games and sci-fi, and oh gosh, I absolutely loved it. Wait, I have replies? I have replies? Chat, I got replies! I have replies! When did that happen? Did Twitch just pull a craziness on me? I have replies. I just know somebody replied to my chat. I'm like, what? You did that in my chat? You made it happen. You did. Ah! Ah! I have waited many moons. There's been so many years I've waited, and I finally got them. I'm like literally last. Literally last. Oh, Behemoth, hold on. Oh, that's pixelated. It's still cool. This is Behemoth from Final Fantasy 11, I think. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 11 Behemoth, because he's kind of blocky. Years have we waited. Replies activated. Look at my wife memeing up my chat. Good old Behemoth. Scary, dude. It's a very scary monster. You know what? I need to let me look on Yegi, see if somebody's put anything new for Monster Hunter up. Cause I need to print my hunting horn, man. Monster Hunter. I saw the symbols, like they had the different weapon symbols, but not the actual hunting horn. Like I want to wub 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 wub. Do you think someone did Bahamut Zero? Maybe. Oh wow, they did make one. No, they didn't. I was lied to. I was fooled. Bamboozled. There it is. So, I'm definitely going to print this. It's just a hunting horn symbol. Bunch of parts. Should be a fairly easy print. Gotta get my wub on. Gotta get my doot toot boops. 3 minutes, chat. It's the final countdown. The final countdown. This is when the concert is playing in your head. Nobody else can hear it. Living together. Just when you don't know the words, it just keeps playing. And you just skip ahead. The final countdown. Oh, what's this? So, oh yeah, swordfish. Okay. So we tried the swordfish. I gotta dig into my failure pile over here. Failure.exe file. Where's the swordfish? I've already tried to print the swordfish and I failed horribly. There it is. Come here. Let's get the pieces of the swordfish here. Oh, it came out horrible because I didn't know what I was doing. Something like this, and then it was like something like I made it too small. I put way too many supports on it. GG. Coming up on the last layers. The Empire makes some pretty ships. Yeah, they're known for basking in the glory of the Empire. That's their saying. Bask in the glory. They got some pretty ships. Have we had any successful ships? Nope. We tried the Swordfish. We tried the Cobra. This one failed because it's got spaghetti butt. And the back engines are all jacked up. These are all jacked up as well. I didn't use supports. I didn't split it, so I made a lot of mistakes. So we have not had a successful ship. Oh, wait, the Defiant. Wait. We had the Defiant. The Defiant, I consider a success. This is the Defiant from Deep Space Nine. And we're done, chat. I gotta let it cool anyway. Yeah, this is our first successful ship. It does have some problems though, some minor problems. But this one came out. Actually, I forgot all about this. I printed so much crap. I printed so much stuff. This is the Defiant, and we printed this all in one piece. We used supports though. We did use supports, and we printed vertical. So that helped. But there is like a little separation. You can see it right here. A little bit of separation there, and it's like solid on the other side. That's like the only other issue. So I would get like some filler and put in that if I were to paint this, and it'd be fixed. But yeah, this came out good. This came out really good. I was quite happy with this. And I think this was 0.20 as well. I don't think we did that in 0.15. All right, chat. We're about to shift workstations. It's going to take me a little bit to move. I'm going to take my other chair in there, and we're going to have to sit down and do some surgery on this thing. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side.
Final countdown. Wow! It's final.
All right, here we go. Let me get my laptop on the video so I can see what I can see. And we're gonna turn this light on too for extra light. And then we're gonna shift this catty corner a little bit so I can have some room to work. There we go. Oh, let me get the lighter too. That's where my water went. I don't have my water in there. Okay. Good job, printer.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome. Okay. Welcome. All right, let's see if we can get this a little closer. All right, so see if I can keep it on the bed when I take it off. It might just pop off. I'm gonna get a little closer. You'll be able to see some of the hair. I don't know if you guys see, like there's like some hair, some really thin strands in between, but that's about it. Not a whole lot though. So overall, it's okay, but I'm gonna show you guys some of the details that I noticed some issues with. All right, so we're gonna do kind of a light pop here. I don't want it to come flying off the plate. Oh, like that. Crunch. There we go. They're off the plate. All right, we'll take this stuff off, put it in our junk pile here, and we'll clean that later. Okay, so we got, first thing we got to do, let me get my tools here. Let's do this. There we go. Give you guys a better view. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our some tweezers. We got a scalpel in here, but I don't think I'm going to use it. I'll take it out though. And the other tweezers too. We'll take these things out. There we go. And we're going to start taking these rafts off first. Oh, I can't see chat. Hold on. Let me get chat up on my phone. No, I don't want to update. Can't make me. Do you want to disable app? No, just shut up. Let me use the app. Go away. Oh my gosh. It's actually going to just stay there. Okay. 1 minute is quite a bit, no? What are you talking about? Okay. Here we go. So we're going to take off these guys. So I'm going to grab the tweezers. And these should come right off. Keyword is should. I can just pull these off with my hand. Yeah, they're coming off. Fan finally turned off. All right, this is going to be a mess. There we go. Get some of this hair off. All right, don't break, Juana. Don't break. You turned to Hulk there for a second. I should just leave that on there. No, we'll scalpel that off. Just leave that on there. My wife used a scalpel on this other thing the other day. Oh, that's a very unpleasant sound. Oh no, this isn't sharp anymore. Well, that's useless. All right. Well. All right, let me show you guys while I'm looking at it the things I want to correct other than just the stringing. So like I said, I'm just gonna burn this stuff and they'll go away. You see these fine lines here? I don't know if you can make it out due to the, it's like bright white, but there's like this really thin piece here and it's like really rough. These little thin pieces on the side, they're really, okay, that's better. You can see it now. See how rough that is? And this piece here is rough. Yeah. So that's like the biggest flaw I've seen on here. Biggest flaw. Huge flaw. It's covered up by my camera. Oh, that's right. Hold on.
I'll go disable that camera. I didn't think those wraps would be so hard to come off. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just. I tried to pull off a lot of this hair, but the lighter trick is so cool. There's like all this loose hair, right? Check this out. Go away. Gone, 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 gone. It just deletes the hair, dude. It's like all gone when you do this. You don't have to keep it there that long. And it's pretty much clean now. Okay. So I don't think I have autofocus on. Let me turn that on. That could be why things are. I turned autofocus off because of the printer, so we're going to turn it on now. Actually, it is on. Autofocus is on. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, we're going to just do our best to gently pull off these rafts without going Hulk smash on it. And I think it's probably a good idea that part of the rafts can be left on. I think they'll make a good glue surface, probably. I don't know. There we go. There's only one layer raft. I just didn't want it to fall over. Is that a raft or a brim? No, I specifically put a raft in the slicer. It's a raft. Just in case it might try to fall over. And even in the print instructions, they didn't mention that, but I was like, I'm going to do it anyway. Just a one layer raft as insurance in case it tips over a little bit. Okay. All right, that's looking cleaner now. There's a couple of little pieces on here that I want to snip off, like right here. Little thing there. Still a little hairs that I need to burn. There's a little bit of a piece right there. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing, but a little bit of a piece in between. There we go. Kind of broke that off. There it is. It just popped off. All right, let's give it a little bit more fire just to burn this hair down. There we go. Nice. That's looking a lot cleaner. You can still see like a lot of the layer lines on here. They're pretty apparent. Let's see if I can get a focus on it. You can see like, let me get this light closer here. You know what? More light may be a bad idea on a white thing like this. You know, less light will probably be better. But there are layer lines. You can see them on there. But again, these little thin pieces here on the edges is probably the most visually unsightly part of it. And I thought they were on the bottom, but sadly they're on the top, so they're going to be quite visible. So one thing I did with this print was that I was in the middle of experimenting, as you can see by my little cubes down here. I was in the middle of experimenting, and I left some settings Like I left my heat up at 225, and I left my extruder value higher for my flow ratio. I left that a little bit higher. For the next print, since I knew what my problem was, because I was like troubleshooting stuff. Now that I know what my problem is, I can go back down to default temperature, and that'll probably take care of a lot of the light stringing. But it also might take care of a little bit of the droops that happen on these thin parts here. There's a little bit of drooping going on there. Not a lot, a little bit. Okay, so now that's somewhat flat. So now we got the big piece. So we're gonna do the same thing here. We got some light stringing. A single layer through up, yeah. Yeah, I actually had this temp tower page up. That's what I was gonna do next. And then it turned out my issue, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. My issue had nothing to do with the filament or the settings. It had to do with the hardware. I had set my idle screw at the end of last night's stream after the Thanos print. I had trouble unloading the filament. So I loosened my idle screw to get the filament out. I did not know that I loosened it that much. I loosened it so much that it actually came out, and it was like loose. And the other piece on the other side of the idle screw was like dangling down. So essentially, my problem was that the gear mechanism to load the filament wasn't even put together completely. I had unscrewed it all completely out. So that's why my prints were looking like this, all hollowified when I did this test print here. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't have the best camera in here. But eventually it looked better like this, so that was solid. So all that experimentation was for naught. I probably can use the tweezers for this, but I just don't want to go nuts. Let's use this and just rip it off like that. Yeah, that's probably better than my fingers. The only thing is that it's like sticking to it. Okay. And this is going to be a lot gentler too. Than my thumbs. I think with my thumbs, I'd probably grip things a little bit too hard and might break something. But this is a little gentler. So we're just taking the rafts off now. And then the next one I print, because I am going to print a purple one of these. I'm not going to use rafts. This was just a precaution, and I don't need them. I didn't see any kind of danger of this thing tipping over, so next time I'm not even going to bother with rafts. Not even going to bother with them. Because I don't think they helped at all. It's just me being overly cautious for an 8-hour print, you know? Okay, that's a lot. There's still some hair on here. I got to burn that off. But I'm going to go ahead and take this stuff off first. And pull that up so it'll be easier to take off. I can just snip all these off too. Sadly, that scalpel's done. I might as well trash that thing. I thought I had a little bit more life in it because my wife used it to work on my filament filter thing. She used it to chop up some sponges for me.
something that's got on the floor, so I'm gonna just get this up. I'm looking at it. She she used it to chop up some of that stuff, and yeah, I think they're done. Oh, wrong piece. Okay, cool. Gently blow because I don't want freaking filament flying all over this office. Probably gonna have to vacuum anyway. Okay, get that piece off. Come on, sir. You're being very stubborn, Mr. Piece. Okay. All right, that's almost all of it. Now we're gonna burn it next and get all these little loose hairs off of it. I think I will try to glue this tonight. It looks clean. Looks very clean, actually. In terms of like the surfaces and stuff that I have to glue together. And I'm doing this burn thing just to get the loose hairs off. And it's like a really good trick to like, if you got some light stringing, it just melts it. Okay. Cool, man. Huh? Huh? Hua? No, Anaya. No. Hua? Hua? It actually fits pretty nicely. I think I'll probably just start gluing it from the inside out. I mean, when I place it, when I put the glue on here, I'm gonna place it. I'm gonna line those two up like that, and then get these like this, and just hold it like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this glued, and then after I glue it, I'll bring it into the other camera, and then we can gawk at it, oogle at it. I do need to start some initial cleanup here before we do that. Okay. I actually don't need these anymore, so I can trash them. Let's see. Let's just do this. And I have a garbage bag in here where I like trash all my filament. So I'm just going to rake all this in there. Look at that. It just flew off my hands. Get a small tissue. Almost out of tissue on this roll. Wow. And don't it feel good?
Hey, oh, yeah, now.
Okay. So, I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. And before Gorilla Glue hair jokes. So I think I'm just going to put a line in the middle. Is this the brush? Yeah, that's the brush. So yeah, I'm just going to put a line in the middle. Make sure none of this gets on my hand too. I learned my lesson with this crap. Like so. And on the other side. Like so. Okay. Okay. Stay. You were happy. You were very happy, sir. Oh, it moved. It moved a smidget. Okay, if I was smart, I would just leave that like that. Oh, no! It moved. At the last possible second, it moved. You little jerk. Okay, so now I want to put like a thin, really thin line along the outside edge. Not a lot though. Like underneath, actually. But I want it to stay. So let's just hold this like so. Let's get this back under here. There we go. Get the extra off. And thin coat. The thinnest of coats. You guys can't see that, but I did it. You gotta believe me. I just put a thin glue coat underneath seam here. I just ran the brush across it. I don't know if I need to do it across the top, but I think I will. It's almost practically set. Even though you're supposed to let this sit overnight to be really set, but. Did you do a raft or a brim? You look like you were only pulling the pieces off from the edges. I did a 1-layer raft. 1 layer. I can show you in the settings where I did it. It was a 1-layer raft. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go across the top here. 1 second. There we go. One. Like so. So that ain't going nowhere. That pretty much solidifies it. That ain't going nowhere. All right, I'm gonna let this dry a little bit as I hold it up for you guys. Let me lift this up a little bit. That better? So you can kind of see more of the details now. I don't want to maneuver it too much because the glue is still drying, but you can clearly see the line there.
That's the sad thing about doing these these two-part prints. You probably want to get some whiteout or some kind of paint to cover that line up. Should 3D print a vise to hold things while you glue them? That seems like specific towards what you're printing, though, right? There's probably nothing generic about that, is there? Yeah, but that line is very, very visible. It's the only downside of doing two parts. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this. I think it's dry enough for me to show it off in there. So I'm gonna bring this inside. And you know what? While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back on. So let me turn the lights down a little bit, lowest I can get them. I don't want to put too much weight on it because the glue is still drying. So I think you guys can see what I'm talking about with these little parts here now. Those little skinny lines, they're kind of rough. Now you get to learn about Bondo, putty filler, different grit, sandpaper, and primer paints. No, not yet. Not yet. But tomorrow morning, this will be completely dry, and I'll be able to really go to town on it. But I think the next print, I won't use any rafts, and I think it'll probably be a little bit better. Because you can kind of see the one layer gap in there. Where I did the rafts, and all the rafts parts didn't come off. But this is the first of many of these. I'm going to be printing these. I got a purple one coming out next. And I'm going to take the lessons I learned from this one. I'm going to kick the temperatures back to normal. Put the extruder, I forgot the name of that value. The 1.0 thing. What is it? Under filament settings, advanced. The filament. Extruder multiplier. I'm going to put the extruder multiplier back down to default. Because again, I was playing with that stuff when I was troubleshooting. And it turns out that wasn't even the problem. So I think if I come at this with a right angle, I can already see an angle. I can take a picture of it, and you won't see the line as bad. And there's still, I actually still see some hair. I call it hair. It's like really fine spaghetti strings on the engine here that I need to get off. Yeah, I can pull these off too. Just need to get the lighter on them and just woof. Kill them dead. So here it is, chat. The Imperial Cutter. Imperial Cutter from Elite Dangerous. Largest class ships in the game. Other than the fleet carrier, of course. Trader of choice. AFK laser mining of choice. AFK conflict zone. Heelys for feelies of choice. You keep referring to your Gorilla Glue, which is a company, not a type. What type is it? On the label, it says Gorilla Glue. So it's by the company. I haven't looked beyond that though. All right, I'm not gonna put this on my mouse pad in case there's some glue that hasn't dried. Okay, so the glue, let me read it to you out loud. This is Gorilla Super Glue, brush and nozzle. Gorilla Super Glue, brush and nozzle. So it has a nozzle and has a brush on it too. It was recommended to me by another 3D printer guy. He said he's been using it for a while, and he told me to check it out, so I did, and it works well. I've glued a couple of my other prints using it, and it works well. Oh. So yeah, the next print, I think I showed you guys this. The next one I'm gonna be doing for my wife is do I still have the file open? Please tell me I didn't close it. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here, we're gonna be printing this for my wife. She's gonna be putting her calligraphy stuff in here. I'm gonna be printing this a pink. Would you feel better if I called it super glue? Because I really thought that was an understanding. But I guess you probably dealt with many types of glue. But when somebody tells me they use Gorilla Glue, I'm assuming they meant super glue. That's why they make a big deal of this delineating that is CA or not. Pretty much like super glue. I'll be interested what color you're going to paint it. Oh, I'm not painting this one. This one is not getting painted because it's got too many mistakes on it. I'm going to be probably printing at least 4 more of these. And I'm hoping that they get better in quality as I learn from my mistakes. Like the next one, I'm gonna put the extruder multiplier back down to the default. I'm gonna bring the temperature down. That should help with some of the weirdness I saw because I had the temperature too high. I might slow it down to like oh, how is there glue there? It's like I felt the stickiness on the side there. I might slow it down to maybe 80 or 90% next print. Hello, is that an Imperial Cutter? Yes. I don't know why I keep saying courier. Courier is like one of my favorite ships, though. Small ships. This is a cutter that we just 3D printed. I'm probably going to take a picture at an angle like this so I can hide the seam. But I think if you got a bright enough light, like I got those halo lights from my Foldit, I might be able to point it at the, gosh, there's still hair on here. I might be able to point it at the seam and like make it so bright that you can't see it. I'm holding it very carefully because the glue is kind of still drying on it. Because you can see the seam there. I printed 2 parts and we glued them together. It's a sidewinder. It's not a sidewinder. So yeah, I'm gonna get the folded out. We have a folded, and Loyal Moses is very surprised that I haven't used it yet. Yeah, let's hope that doesn't stick to that. I have a folded. If you don't know what the folded is, I'm about to show you. I'm thinking about using this tonight. I'm looking at the time. So I do have to stream tomorrow. This is a folded. Foldio. Did I say folded? A Foldio. And what does it do? It is a little miniature photo booth with halo lights, with halo, really nice. So, probably going to set this up tonight, and this will probably be the first thing I take a photo with. Huh?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. That's a good contrast there. Look at that. So yeah, Loyal Moses hooked me up with this. He was like, "It's the best. Take the best photos." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll do it." So yeah, and it's got these great halo lights. Is that what they're called? Halo bars. It's got these halo bars where you can adjust where the light sources are coming from, so I can really hide some of the mistakes. I also, if I set it up, I'm probably going to take a picture of Thanos too. My Thanos print from yesterday, I think it deserves a better photo. I couldn't get a good angle with it. I couldn't get a good angle with Thanos. He's just so bright, so glistening. Focus. Focus. There it is. Yeah, you miss a lot of details because he's so glistening, so shiny. But I did take a picture of him. I put him on my Instagram. I put him on Twitter and stuff. So yeah. Hey, KT David, we just finished our cutter. Gosh, I keep saying courier. We just finished our cutter, and we just glued it. Tomb Raiders. You know what if I turn these off? How will it, ooh. Oh, spooky. Now you can see this. Yeah, now you can see the layer lines real clear now. Yeah, they're standing out now. You can see them in this light, in this low light. Focus. But yeah, like David said, sanding, primer, all that stuff comes into play. Bondo, what have you. I'm waiting for the paint streams to start. No. That's further down the line. Like I told my wife she was asking me if we could just like paint these. I'm like, yeah, we can get like a Sharpie out and paint it right now to practice. But it's like, if you want to do it real good, you gotta get the whole sandpaper out, the primer, the brushes, the titanium white. It's just really, this white is so bright, it doesn't want to focus on it. No, I wouldn't airbrush these. I mean, I would airbrush the primer. I would get the spray primer. That's about it. For this type of stuff, I would use a brush. I would use a paintbrush. All right, guys, that's tonight's print. Again, tomorrow's print. We're gonna be doing this. If you guys got any ideas that you want me to print, join our Discord. We have a 3D printing request channel. Discord.gg/Buona. Go in there. You can put in whatever you want me to print, and I'll look through them each day. Ooh, in theory, this should do the things. Okay. This will do the things I can't preserve. Won't delete System 32 and detach Florida from the rest of the U.S., but that's computing. Okay. You'll get Windows Scary Blue Untrusted App warning, but I ain't paying $20 and maybe get that to go away. Okay. Let me know if you have any questions or requests. Cool. I will run that. Zach, thank you for that. We're gonna have that ready for tomorrow's print. All right. Cool, man. Another successful night of 3D printing. Again, we're going to be printing that. Let me show you guys the color we're going to be using. This is going to be the first time I'm using atomic filament. Atomic filament was recommended to me by Project Red. Project Red came by the stream the other day. He was like, "Buy atomic filament." I'm like, "Sir, yes, sir." So we got a hot pink from Atomic. We're going to be trying that out for the first time. See the company logo there. There it is, Atomic Filament. These lights are so bright sometimes. Yep, hot pink PLA. We're going to be printing this particular device for my wife in hot pink. And hopefully before I go live, I'll be able to play with this. It's rated at 190 to 230, which is, typical. I don't know if Prusa Slicer has a thing for it, but I'm going to be doing some... I'm going to do a basic cube print on it. And maybe do some other little tests with it before I start printing this. Because this is a long print. This is like a 9 to 10 hour print. Don't absorb too much gamma radiation from Atomic. Dun, 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 dun. Roar! Roar! Focus! Roar! A heat tower? I don't know if I'm ready to do a heat tower yet. The heat tower, it requires some basic editing of some G code, and it has... I found one where they actually give you the scripts, and it basically just adjusts the temperature each layer. But I'm gonna do a simple cube. I'm gonna look at it and be like, all right, that looks cool, and then and then we're gonna print. I will do a really basic test. I would do a benchy, but the cube takes 20 minutes, and a benchy takes an hour and a half. So I like the cube for what I'm doing. Yeah, benchy takes a long time to print, but benchy is good for looking at overhangs and stringing and a lot of different things. So, and this is definitely going to be prone to that kind of stuff. So, you look at this; it's got a lot of little openings and possible problems. Possible, it's a possibility. Yeah. So we're going to be doing that hot pink tomorrow. Yup. Okay, my wife just made me some pineapple. In case you missed it, this is tonight's print. This is the lowest my key lights can go, by the way. They can't get any dimmer than that. Wow, actually that line is kind of... Oh, nope, I see it now. This is the Imperial Cutter from Elite Dangerous. My first successful Elite Dangerous ship that I printed. I have printed a Cobra ship from Hatchbox. Yes, blue. But we had some spaghetti stringing underneath because I didn't put supports on it, so I consider this a failure. And also, we printed the Defiant, USS Defiant from Deep Space Nine, which is an awesome ship. But this is the Imperial Cutter. Next ship will be the Metric Cutter. I see what you did there. The Metric Cutter, because this is Imperial. This is in inches. I've got pineapple stuck in my teeth. I got to take care of that. All right, guys. Thanks so much for coming by tonight. Thanks for watching. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 43 minutes. I got to get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be going live around 3 p.m. Eastern. I hope. Stay tuned to my Discord and my Twitter. If anything changes, I'll let you guys know. Successful day of printing. We got the ship we wanted. Came out decent. I learned some stuff. That's important. Got to make sure you learn things. Otherwise, why print, right? Got to learn all the things. So we'll be back tomorrow for more printing. Primarily printing, but I'm going to mix in some games in there a little bit. Is Chris leaving? Because I can see you guys over the Chris Perillo stream. I don't know if he's leaving or not. I'll send you over there anyway. Go say hi to Chris. Hope I spelled his name right. I did. Okay. Go check out Chris. We're going to raid him. If he's leaving, he's going to have to stay. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a great, great evening, morning, afternoon. You guys are the best. GG's, and thanks for watching. I'm seriously, I appreciate you guys so much. You're the best. I'm out of here. Bye.